Yes, sir. Got games to cover. Got games to cover. Got games to cover. Got cards to cover. Got Floyd Mayweather and Gucci Mane to cover. No, we got games to cover though. We got games to cover. About 6 o'clock, we're gonna get straight into the Timberwolves Pistons game. Follow that up with the Giants and Mets. Follow that up with the Giants and Mets. We don't cover Lakers here, right? We don't cover Lakers here. We leave that to the bigger channels, right? Leave that to the bigger channels. We leave that shit to the bigger channels, Got the brain rot juice. Got the brain rot juice ready to go. Ready to go. Ready to go. Ready to go. Hold on. God damn. Hold on. All right. Should be good. Now I adjusted my camera before, like legit right before I clicked the live button. That might have been one of the worst decisions I've ever done because, it keeps falling now. It keeps falling. It looks a little slanted too. My fingers are slanted and shit too. Yeah. Check to see if we's live or not. Or at least how good my quality is right now. Big news for today. I pulled up to training today, and I dropped with a body shot. Got dropped with a body shot today in training. Yeah, that was fucking fun, right? It's always fun when you get punched in the gut, right? Always a little fun when you get punched in the gut, right? We good? We good? We good? We good? We good? I don't know if we good or not. Yeah. All right. Hopefully this is gonna be a better quality stream than it was yesterday. Yesterday I was using my Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi a little janked up, right? Back to that body shot real quick before I get into the UFC stuff. Bro, I got hit right here. I'm not gonna show because I ate like 3 of these already. I ate like 3 of those already, so that's like my last one. Last one of the day. And on my jinxie shit, right? Last one of the day though. Yeah. You eat that type of pizza, right? You eat that type of pizza. Something's coming, right? Something's coming, and it is that fat shit, right? It is that fat shit. Yeah, it is that fat shit. All right, okay. But fuck that though. Fuck that though. We got some MMA shit to cover, right? Got some MMA shit to cover. A lot of like matchups have been made, right? A lot of matchups has been made. Besides the UFC Duncan versus Moicano card, right? A lot of matchups besides that has been made, right? Interesting. Interesting. Suit the mustache, the mic, right? Suit the mustache, right? By the way, also, if you weren't there last stream, right? I did talk about how I was gonna go live today or tomorrow. Or I was gonna go live today or tomorrow, and yeah, I'm live right now. So that means I will not be going live tomorrow, right? I will not be going live tomorrow. I am. Wait, what? Hold on. No. All right, fuck that. Yeah, we'll not be going live tomorrow, right? So I'm gonna be getting the shit that I would have been talking about tomorrow done today, right? That being the card, right? The card for this weekend, and I think we're gonna try to get into like a little bit of a Final Four prediction, right? Final Four prediction. However, I do find myself doing that on Saturday's stream, right? Next stream will be Saturday. Do find myself doing that on Saturday during the prelims of the card, right? Because yeah, I mean there's gonna be time in between the prelims, before the am I gonna be going live before the prelim? I'm probably gonna be going live tomorrow at or not tomorrow, at on Saturday, like 3:30 ish, like around 3:30 ish, something like that. All right, something like that. But yeah, though. But yeah. But yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. Let's see. How do I championship rounds? I guess. Go championship rounds. Oh, it's champs already. Yes, yeah. Championship rounds. Championship rounds covering MMA fight news. I guess not. I guess they not covering MMA fight news. Fucking shit, man. Oh shit. This looks a little interesting, right? Charles Oliveira picks UFC equivalent to NBA players, right? They're fucking terrible. So yeah, who knows? They're fucking terrible. Damn. Trying to see what's up. I'm trying to see what's up with the new fights, right? Because I know Kai Asakura is making his bantamweight debut against Cameron Summerman. Cameron Summerman, you know, power guy, right? Crazy power guy, crazy power guy. Yeah, Kai Asakura, right? He's that dude, right? I've been waiting on Kai Asakura to show up in the big game, right? That's kind of what I've been waiting for. What was it, April 2nd? April 2nd. Damn, that's next Wednesday? That's so random. Damn, well, I guess if I can't find the fights, I'll just get to the boxing shit, right? So, yeah, I think one of like the very first streams that we like start, or like the practice streams, right? actually the very first practice stream, as a matter of fact, we talked about how Floyd Mayweather signed a professional contract with Manny Pacquiao, right? That first stream was a little over a month ago. So that was like right when the news was breaking. That was right when the news was breaking for that fight, right? And then so now fast forward to today, right? That being April 2nd, when they announced the fight, it was like mid February, late February, right? Fast forward to that, right? And we see bro, I hate Twitter, right? Twitter is just full of dumbass shit. Full of dumbass shit, like you could just get yourself easily so trapped into talking, right? Fuck that. All right, okay. Let's just look at the fights. Let's look at the fights, right? Yeah. So back to what I was saying, right? Yeah. So Floyd Mayweather recently has been coming out and saying that this fight with Manny Pacquiao is a exhibition, right? Is the exhibition, right? When we talked about it in the beginning, right? They said it was a professional fight. Now Floyd saying it's an exhibition, right? We can kind of figure what Floyd's trying to do here, right? He's trying to gaslight us into thinking that he signed a exhibition for this, right? And Manny Pacquiao and his team have come out and said that A, they're not ducking, and B, if he continues to spread this news that this may be a exhibition fight, even though it is a professional fight, this could be a breach into one of the many details of this contract that they signed for their bout in, when was it? I think the fight was supposed to be like in September or some shit. I think it was September. Don't quote me. I think it was September. I'm not trying to type it up and shit. But yeah, I believe the fight was scheduled in sometime in September, October. Um, really not earlier than September. And yeah, now he's saying that it's an exhibition, right? Now he's trying to gaslight into it being an exhibition. And the problem with that for Floyd, right, is that A, he can't read. Right? He can't read, so I don't know if he like saw the like that specific part of the contract, right? I know he can't read, but like other people in his team can read though, so that's a little different, right? I know he can just pay somebody to read for him. Well, I go into the next thing, right? So allegedly, Floyd Mayweather is also broke. He's also broke, right? He's broke, right? We've seen him throughout the years doing these little exhibition fights, right? They were money grabs, pretty much. They were money grabs, right? He was fighting guys like Korean influencers, right? Influencers like in the Asian region, right? Asian kickboxers and all that, right? He fought Bunk Gang. Yeah, he fought Bunk Gang in an exhibition. He fought Bunk Gang. Bunk Gang, a whole lot of gang shit. Yeah, Bunk Gang. What a yeah. Of course he's beating all these little dudes' ass, right? But the problem then becomes, holy shit, that's a lightweight fight. Then the problem then becomes, you need money. Well, no. That I got like 2 steps ahead of myself. Damn, bro, I am brain rotted. I'll mention something at the very end of the stream why like I'm kind of like in the air and shit, but my heads are like in the clouds and shit, right? Ultimately, it's about that time, right? It's about that time for that brain rot. It's about that time for that brain rot. For that brain to go rot. First sip always equals to a 6-7 and to an instant 6-7 emote. Right. So with these little exhibitions, right? Floyd's been very open in calling himself the most famous and the best legal robber in the world, right? Legal robber, right? Legal robber, right? Basically stating that a lot of these fights that he's been doing are cash grabs, right? We know they're cash grabs, right? At least he's admitting they're cash grabs. But a lot of these contracts that he was signing for these exhibitions were shady deals, right? They were pretty bad deals, right? And bad deals in the sense of Floyd was able to manipulate whatever the fuck he wanted to, right? Like we saw it with the Logan Paul shit, right? We saw it with the Logan Paul shit. Now Logan allegedly just didn't get paid for, or he got partially paid for what he was supposed to get for his Floyd Mayweather fight, right? He got his ass beat, right? Let's keep it a buck, right? He got his ass beat, and yeah, he got his ass beat. Bro, I might throw up. I might throw up midstream because of, bro, my stomach is on one, bro. Fuck. I might throw up. Just caution, right? My stomach is on one after that body shot. Fuck. Bro, I don't want to show it, bro. I do not want to show it. I'm like in a skinny fat phase right now. I'm in a hella skinny fat phase. Yeah, I ain't showing it. I ain't showing that shit. Y'all ever just burp yourselves? Bro, I have like a huge air bubble that I need to get. I'm like afraid that it's gonna get all over this camera and all over this laptop and camera and shit, right? All over the mic and shit, right? I do use a legit mic, right? I do use a legit mic. It's a little wean, right? It's a little wean, but you know, gets the job done, motherfuckers. Gets the job done, player. My camera just focused. What was that from the camera? What was that? I'm watching like the replay. That, bro, what was that shit? That was kind of cooped up. That was kind of cooped up and shit. Yeah, so we'll give the Logan Paul example, right? We'll give the Logan Paul example. If Logan only received so much money, allegedly, right? Allegedly, if he only received so much money from his Floyd Mayweather fight, right? And Logan Paul, right? Probably like the biggest name that he's fought since his Floyd's exhibition run, right? To be fair, I don't know how big the names are of like in the, because he fought a lot of Asian fighters. Like he fought a lot of Asian fighters. Those were selling out like hotcakes and shit. So I don't know how big those guys are like across the border, right? But I mean, Logan Paul is pretty big, right? Logan Paul is pretty big, right? Hate him or not, he's pretty big, right? He's WWE, right? He has a podcast, right? He's everybody's favorite little asshole, right? I mean, favorite, he's everybody's like he's like in the top 3 biggest assholes of America right now, right? Top 3 of them. Yeah, top 3 biggest assholes in America, right? But point being, he's a pretty big cat. He's a pretty big cat in this part of the world, right? He's pretty big. For him to only receive allegedly, right? Allegedly, for him to only receive like a portion of his contract with the podcast that he has with the WWE, right? The WWE, might I add. if he only received a portion, right, and allegedly it was still over $1 million. I don't know how many mils, but like, finally. I thought that was going all over the screen. Legit thought that was going all over the screen. Fuck. If he allegedly only got paid that much, I want to know how much Boom Gang's purse was. I want to know how much he took home in his little exhibition, right? How much did Boom Gang take home, right? If Logan only got a couple mil, if Logan only got a couple M's and like Floyd took home like tens of millions and shit, right? Yo, Boom Gang probably only got like 200K for that shit. He probably got 200K and like Floyd was like, kick rocks, boy. Kick rocks, little ass boy. You're not even Boom Gang anymore. The dude's name is John Gotti, I think. No, John Gabbana. John Gabbana, that's his name. Yeah, the dude's name is John Gabbana and shit. Right, but you know John. You don't know John Gabbana, right? You know Boom Gang. You know Boom Gang. Right, so I know Boom Gang, right? Boom Gang, whole lot of gang shit. Boom Gang, whole lot of gang shit. But Prime Boom Gang on Instagram, he was, bro. That was a menace. That was a menace. Prime Boom Gang. You ain't want to fuck with. You ain't want to do no collab. Ain't nobody was trying to do no collabs with Boom Gang. Or no. Like people was trying to do collabs, right? But like with like OD security. So then like Boom Gang would do like the whole lot of gang shit gimmick, right? And then like somebody's fucking security would be there and like hey, give that shit back, right? I forgot he did a collab with a rapper like that. I don't remember what rapper it was. He did a collab like that. Pretty funny. Well, not really, but like Instagram 2018 type of funny, right? Instagram 2018 type of funny. It felt satisfying seeing Boom Gang finally get that shit caught up. Remember the first time seeing Boom Gang going down on Instagram, right? The world was a better place in that the world was a better place, right? The world was a better place indeed, right? Yeah. So we'll go to the card next. I want to talk about the Gucci Mane shit. I do want to talk about the Gucci Mane shit, but we'll get into the Gucci. We're gonna get into the Gucci Mane shit though. Don't worry. We're gonna get into the Gucci Mane shit. Not that anybody was asking about it, but we're gonna get into the Gucci Mane shit. So, yeah. So, Fight Night Moicano versus Duncan is tonight. Fight Night Moicano versus Duncan is tonight, right? Is or not tonight, right? It is this weekend. Yeah. What a card. What a card to say the least, right? We got a badass card last weekend, right? All time of a card, right? With Izzy Pfeiffer, right? The entirety of the card, right? All bangers, right? All bangers. Maybe the opening fight of the prelim was a little bit of a snooze fest, right? Rest in peace, Bruno Brazil, right? We'll see. I'm pretty sure we'll see her like in like PFL or some shit, right? PFL definitely should be on our radar because like she's all right. She's a pretty good fighter, but at the same time, like there's a lot of weight that comes with being a fighting nerd nowadays, right? Being a fighting nerd is like it's all you need. It's all you need to break through. It's all you really need to break through, right? If you're a fighting nerd, right? It's like being like back in the day, if you're like a black zillion, right? If you're a black zillion back in the day, or if you're like Jackson Wink, right? If you're Jackson Wink, right? Shit, you knew their business, right? I mean, even today, right? Even today, if you're Jackson Wink, right? Like what's his face? Like Steve Garcia right now is kind of like the face of Jackson Wink, right? It's kind of like the face of that gym, and he's fighting in the White House card. He's like one of the top fighters right now with the most momentum, right? That's not a champion, right? He's one of the non-champions with the most momentum, right? How many first round KOs does he have in a row right now? Like, it's insane, right? Or no, his last fight, it kind of went to a decision, but before that, he had like 5 or 4 first round KOs in a row. That dude was on one. Right? That dude was on one. I'm very excited for that Diego Lopez Steve Garcia fight. Glad they made that fight, right? I'm glad Diego Lopez was thinking about violence. But speaking of people going to PFL or people coming from PFL, right? To open up this Moicano and Chris Duncan card, we have all-time Bellator tick himself, Kai Kamara the third, making his. This got to be his UFC. I don't think I've ever seen Kai Kamara in the octagon. I more so know him for Yes. Okay. All right. However, I'm looking at I searched up Kai Kamara. It's not even like the first. It's not even the first one. Oh fuck, bro! This dude Kai Kamara is. Bro, I gotta search up Kai Kamara MMA. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, is this dude like shadow banned or some shit? Oh, I'm saying Kamara. It's Kamaka. I'm saying Kamaka. Yeah, it's Kamaka. I mean, he has UFC fight trunks in his on his shit, right? Yo, this dude lost to Diego Brandao in 2025. Yo, dog, pack it up. Pack it up. Pack it up. Yeah, he was kind of like on a run, right, in PFL, right? He's kind of on a run in PFL. He lost a very close fight to Brendan Logren, right? Brendan Logren's nice though. He's nice, right? Taking him to a split decision, right? Can't really fault him for that, right? Yeah, the dude's nice. He beat Bubba Jenkins and unanimously, right? He's pretty nice, pretty nice. Yeah, pretty nice. Yeah, he fought a dude named Rick James in the yeah. I'm Rick James, bitch. Enjoy yourself. Bro, I forgot about his UFC run. I forgot he was on the UFC. I forgot. He went 2-1 in the UFC. That's his current UFC record. Bro, but he lost to Diego Brandao in 2025. What the fuck are we doing, though? What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing, mate? What are we doing, mate? Yeah, so Kai Kamaka, right? Kai Kamaka going up against Dakota Hope, right? Dakota Hope prospect, right? It seems pretty evident, right, to go with the prospect, right? These are some tiny ass lightweights, though. Some little midgy lightweights. Fucking 5'6" lightweight. What in the Ilia Taporia? Yeah, 5'6" lightweight Dakota Hope, right? Dakota Hope, pretty impressive performances on the regional scene. Kamaka's that's a vet, right? Like that's a vet at this point. He lost to Diego Brandao though. Like, what the fuck? Like he lost to Diego Brandao in 2025. Like not that long ago, he lost to Diego Brandao. Dog, I don't know, man. I don't know. I do not know. Right. Yeah, against the prospect, right? Ultimately, you're gonna think the prospect's gonna win, right? But just the sheer amount of like battle tested that Kai Kamaka is, right? It's pretty hard to pick against him, right? But however, he is a Bellator tick. So yeah, we'll see, right? We'll see. I don't give a fuck. Give me Dakota Hope, right? Give me Dakota Hope, right? Next up on the card, we have Dion Barboza going up against Melissa Gatto, right? Melissa Gatto, right? We've seen her like on and off in the UFC, right? Not on and off, but like it's been a little minute, right? It's been a little minute since we've seen good old Melissa Gatto, right? We know what Melissa Gatto is, right? She used to be a pretty highly touted prospect, right? Like a lot of her losses are against very high level competition, right? Because she's 9-2-2, right? 9-2-2, right? Lost to Tracy Cortez, right? That was pretty unanimous, right? Lost to Ariana Lipski, right? Now the interesting part of that Ariana Lipski fight, though, I do think she won. However, right, that's not really saying a whole lot because she hasn't fought in almost about 2 years, right? I believe wasn't she pregnant? Wasn't she pregnant? I want to say she was pregnant too. Yeah, right. It's a whole lot of whole lot. Yeah. I mean, she won her last fight TKO, right? But it was 2 years ago, right? And Dion Barboza, right? Dion Barboza, good striker, right? Good striker, right? Related to Big Bad Edson, right? Yeah, I mean, lost her last fight to Karine Silva. However, Karine Silva, good fighter, right? She's ranked. A lot of her losses are to ranked people. She did lose to Josiane Nunes, right? Yeah, Josiane Nunes. No, thank you. Yeah, right. One girl's been active, the other girl's not been active, right? However, 2 years is a long time, right? 2 years is a long time to be taken away off of MMA, right? It's a very long time. However, I see the boxing. I see the boxing prevailing for Melissa Gatto. I see the boxing prevailing for Melissa Gatto, right? This past weekend, we've seen some pretty good boxing in general, right? Alexa from the women's division, more specifically, right, from Melissa Gatto and Casey O'Neill. Yeah, or at least it started with boxing with Casey O'Neill, and then it just was just full on aggression from there. Yeah, yeah. Start the card, right? Dakota Hope, give me him, right? Melissa Gatto, I like her. All right, I like her coming back from around a 2 year layoff, right, to get the job done against Dion Barboza, right? Next up on the card, we have Azamat Bekhoev going up against Tresean Gore, right? Tresean Gore, right? You know, glorified can, right? A little bit power, right? More wrestling dude, right? More of a wrestling dude, right? Yeah. This seems like a setup. As fucked up as it may be, it does definitely indeed seem like a setup, right? Give me Azamat Bekhoev, right? And yeah, hopefully next fights for Bekhoev, we can see somebody interesting, right? We can see somebody a little bit interesting, or at least a little bit more interesting than Tresean Gore, right? Yeah. All right, yeah. Let's see, right? We'll see, right? I mean, he did all right in the in the Belgorod fight, right? Did all right in the Belgorod fight. However, I don't know what the fuck I was about to say. Right? Give me Bekhoev over Tresean Gore, right? So just not even gonna think about it. Give me Bekhoev over Tresean Gore. I do like Tresean Gore potentially getting cuts, right? But he's kind of an interesting, kind of an entertaining fighter. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see about that. We'll see. Next up on the card, we have Alice Pereira going up against Haley Cohen, right? Alice Pereira, right? We know who her brother is, right? You know who her brother is, right? He's attempting to triple champ himself. The first fighter in the UFC history to triple champ. We'll see if he does, right? However, Alice Pereira, right? Alice Pereira going up against Haley Cohen, right? Again, seems like a little bit of a setup, right? Pereira is also, she's pretty young. She's pretty young, right? Is she the youngest on the card? She might be the youngest on the card. Now I'm looking at it. I'm thinking she is the youngest on the card. Right. Because MMA fighters normally aren't 20, right? Normally aren't 20, right? Guillermo Pat is fucking 30 with that record, right? Yeah. Right. So probably easily the youngest on the card, Alice Pereira. Going up against a vet, right? A vet in Haley Cohen, right? A vet in age, right? A vet in octagon time too, a little bit. Ultimately, this does seem like a little setup for Haley Cohen, right? It seems like they're setting her up to get dog walked, to get KO'd, right? To get stiffied, and yeah, right. Yeah, I like Pereira. Right, I like Pereira, right? So far in the card, right? Dakota Hope, Melissa Gatto, Azamat Bekhoev, and Alice Pereira, right? Yeah, we'll see though. We'll see if that takedown defense hold up though, man. See that takedown defense hold up, man. Oh yeah, we'll see. We'll see though. Next up on the card, we have Lando Venata going up against Darius Flowers, right? Lando Lando Venata, right? He is a brawler, right? He's a brawler. It's what he is, right? He brawls. Is what it is, right? Wrestling back, wrestling background. However, known more so as a brawler, right? Brawling style, right? Darius Flowers kind of on a shit streak, coming or breaking into the UFC, right? Hasn't really had the best luck, right? Fought both Jake Matthews and Michael Johnson. Fucked up, right? Pretty fucked up. Pretty fucked up matchmaking. Yeah. Overall, I like Lando. Right, I like Lando getting the job done here. I like Lando getting the job done here against Darius Flowers, right? Yeah, expecting this to be a pretty decent fight. Expecting it to be a good fight, right? But who knows? Lando could wrestle fuck him, right? You got me. You got me. I've yet to see it though. I've yet to see it. But yeah, give me Lando Venata over Darius Flowers. Next up, we have Alessandro Costa going up against Stuart Nickel, right? Alessandro Costa, right? We've seen him, right? We've seen him around, right? He's done his fair share of work in the octagon, right? Stuart Nickel, yeah, Stuart Nickel, right? Stuart Nickel, 0-2 in the UFC currently right now. I haven't really seen much from Stuart Nickel, right? And what I mean by that, I haven't really seen much from him that is impressive, right? So yeah. Yeah, who knows who knows what that's gonna look like, right? Yeah, give me Alessandro Costa, right? So I'm not even gonna think about it. Next up, right, we got a blob off. We got a blob off to headline the prelims, right? Blob off to headline the prelims, right? Thomas Peterson going up against Guillermo Pats or Guillermo Pat. My bad. Not Mo. It is Mied, right? Guillermo Pats. Yeah, Pat didn't really look all that impressive in his UFC debut, right? He didn't really look all that impressive, especially as a heavyweight in the UFC, right? Not the most impressive performance. Thomas Peterson, right? He got a couple wins, right? He's known for beating Usman, right? He's known for fraud checking Usman, right? Or starting the fraud checking of Usman, right? However, because here's the thing, right? Here's the thing with Peterson, right? Here's the thing with Peterson, right? He's a little bit of a gatekeeper, right? He's a little bit of a gatekeeper, right? If you beat Thomas Peterson, right? You beat Peterson, right? You breaking into the top 15 of heavyweight, it seems likely, right? Peterson also has been like kind of like in a win, lose, win, lose, win, lose stretch of his career. Lost his last fight to Vitor Petrino, making his heavyweight debuts. Yeah, give me the experience of Thomas Peterson, right? Give me the experience of Thomas Peterson, right? I don't know the odds for this fight. I'm not sure of the odds for this fight. I'm not sure. I'm using ESPN to look at my cards. Does it have the odds on Tapology? Might just switch to Tapology. Doesn't really have the odds unless you go like directly into the fight. It has the odds. Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Give me the experience of Thomas Peterson, right? They're about even, right? Near even. Yeah, near even. Peterson slight favorite, right? Yeah, give me the experience over Pat. Give me the experience over Guilherme. Break down the prelim, right? Because Thomas Peterson headlines the prelims, right? We're going with favorite Thomas Peterson to get the job done over Guilherme Pats, right? We're going with heavy favorites Alessandro Costa going and destroying Stuart Nickel, right? Nickel, yeah, just hasn't impressed me at all. His UFC career, right? Next up, we have Lando Venata going up against Darius Flowers, right? And we went with Lando Venata, right? But I mean, ultimately, they're both pretty lean, right? They're both pretty lean, right? It's shit going up and shit going up against ass, right? Yeah. So ultimately, we'll see. All right, we'll see what happens there. Alice Pereira going up against Haley Cohen, right? Haley Cohen being the they're pretty near even, right? But Haley Cohen being the slight favorite, right? Give me Alice Pereira, right? Give me Alice Pereira. Asmat Bekov going up against Tresean Gore, right? Bekov heavy favorite against Tresean Gore as he should, right? Just a lot more impressive on tape. Dion Barbosa going up against Melissa Gatto, right? Give me the underdog, Melissa Gatto, right? Plus 120. Melissa Gatto is yeah, I like those odds, right? I like those odds. Dakota Hope, slight underdog going up against Kai Kamaka, right? Kai Kamaka, he's the favorite for experience, right? A lot of experience. That's going up against Dakota Hope. However, I mean, bro, that Diego Brandao loss is really it's sticking out like a sore thumb to me, man. I'm having a very hard time looking at that fight, right? A very hard time looking at that fight and taking this shit serious. Is what it is, right? Going up on the main card already, right? Going up on the main card already. We only got about 10, 15 minutes, right, to finish this off, right? We have Robert Ruchala going up against Jose Delano. Jose Delano, right? Robert Rachula, right? Is this his UFC debut? Might be his might be his debut. Has he fought in the show already? Has he fought in the show already? Yeah, he's fought in the show already, right? KSW champ. Lost to Will Gomez in his debut, right? Will Gomez, though. Will Gomez. You losing to Will Gomez, right? That's all right. Right, that's all right. Yeah, Jose Delano, right? Coming off of a decision win on Dana White Contender Series. Delano's a favorite, by the way. Delano's a favorite, right? It's close, but not really. He hasn't fought in the UFC. Delano, he hasn't really fought in the show. Ruchala fought a killer in his first fight. He's a champion. But I don't know, man. Lately, there's something about these Brazilians with these weird ass records. That they just be coming into the UFC and start killing shit. It's weird, right? It's kind of weird. It's a little bit weird. I'm already gonna switch to. Oh shit! I'm already switching to Prime, so we can get ready to call the Pistons and Timberwolves. I mute. Okay, I got mute. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be doubting. I'm doubting Jose Delano, right? I'm doubting Jose Delano a little bit, right? I know it's very hard to doubt these Brazilians with these weird ass records, right? Give me Robert, right? Give me Robert the Faker Ruchala. Give me the Robert the Faker Ruchala, the underdog, plus 310, right? I know 310 is very, you look at 310, you're like, fuck, man, fuck, I don't know what to do. You take that, bro. You take that. If you think 310 is going to hit, you take 310, right? It is what it is, right? It is what it is. Next up on the card, we have Tommy Gunn McMillan going up against Manolo Zichelli. Yeah. We've been hearing a lot about this Tommy Gunn guy, right? We've been hearing a lot about Tommy Gunn making his UFC debut, right? First fight in the show. Biggest favorite on the card, I believe. He's the biggest favorite on the card. No, we'll get to those fights when we get to them. Yeah, I believe he's the biggest favorite on the card. A little bit younger, right? You got me here. You got me here. I love me some underdogs, but at the same time, yeah, Tommy Gunn, right? Tommy Gunn. Gotta go with Tommy Gunn right here. Do I think he gets a KO? I do. Is it going to be in the first round like he's saying it is? He's calling his shot, right? I saw an interview today that he called him. He was like, whatever the dude's name I'm fighting, right? I'm fighting, right? Whatever this dude is, he called him Fettuccine Alfredo, or what was it? Yeah, Fettuccine something, right? Fettuccine something. That's what he called Zucchini. So that's some personal shit right there. That's some personal shit. But yeah, give me Tommy Gunn, right? Give me Tommy Gunn. I haven't really seen anything impressive out of Manolo in the show so far. So yeah, I like Tommy Gunn. And this next up on the card, we have Rafael Esteban versus Ethan Ewing, right? Ethan Ewing, right? Oh shit. I thought he was an underdog. Oh shit. Oh, he kind of is an underdog, but oh, his nickname now is the Professional Finesser? Was that his nickname before? I don't recall it was. Yeah, so if you don't know who Ethan Ewing is, right? So basically Ethan Ewing, he created a name out of himself for the upset he did on Malcolm Wellmaker, right? Malcolm Wellmaker was a highly touted bantamweight prospect in the UFC, right? And Ethan Ewing just fraud checked the shit out of him, right? Ethan Ewing looks pretty nice, right? He looks like he's on his like his little aggressive Sean Strickland shit, right? Nothing. But yeah, he looks nice, right? Rafael Esteban, right? Is he coming up? No, he is not coming up weight class. Yeah, he's a favorite right now too. He's a favorite. Shit. This is an interesting fight right here. This is an interesting fight. If you look at Topology, right, it says that Esteban is a flyweight and Ewing is a featherweight. We know that's not the case, right? Ethan Ewing, I know, fought short notice at featherweight. He is a bantamweight, right? This is going to be for the 135 division. Give me Ewing. Fuck it. Give me Ewing. Give me a slight underdog Ewing, right? Ewing is a safe fighter, right? He doesn't do anything really impressive, right? It's not like he has like some crazy power or anything. He's just a very smart fighter. Incredibly smart fighter from Ethan Ewing, right? I like his game. I like his game, right? I like his game. I like his game. He got good MMA game. He got good MMA game, right? It is what it is, right? It is what it is, right? Rafael, right? Undefeated fighter, right? 3-0 in the UFC, right? However, he's 3-0 against a bunch of cans, right? Bunch of cans, right? He's fighting up a weight class too. So, yeah. Fighting up a weight class up against Ethan Ewing, who is a crazy pressure striker, right? Yeah. Yeah, we'll see if Rafael can take that, right? We'll see if Rafael can take that, right? Next up on the card, we have Brenson Ribeiro going up against. Yo, that is a last name, my boy. That is a last name, my boy. What a last name you got on you. Shit, I need to look at the first. Abdul Rahman. I'm not saying that last name. Fuck that. Abdul Rahman going up against Branson Ribeiro, right? Abdul Rahman, right? So, upon further review, Abdul is the heaviest favorites on the card, right? He looks pretty nice. He looks pretty nice as a prospect, right? Is this his first fight in the show? Looks like it's his first fight in the show. I've been doing a whole lot of baseball coverage. We're doing baseball coverage at the end, later half of this stream, by the way. I've been doing so much baseball coverage that I'm just automatically like the big leagues, the show, right? UFC, the show, NBA, the show. Yeah, right. Very impressive. Very impressive. Damn. Sub in the first 30 seconds, right? I don't even want to go through this fight because Branson Ribeiro is kind of mid. So, co-main event. Co-main event. Fuck that. Fuck the third fight up on the card, right? Fuck the future fights. Co-main event, right? Verna Jandaroba going up against Baby Shark Tabitha Ritchie, right? Yeah, Verna Jandaroba, she's a good fighter, right? She's a good fighter. Tabitha Ritchie on a pretty good streak, right? The safe bet, right? The safe bet is actually the underdog. It's actually the underdog, which is crazy to say. The safe bet is Verna Jandaroba. However, Jandaroba's old. She's old. I didn't even realize she's 37. I mean, like, she looked old. Like, she always looked old, right? Like, people made fun of, like, the way she looked because she looked like, what is it? Who is it that she looked like? Gilbert Burns, right? Gilbert Burns when he, like, or at least now Gilbert Burns, because he has, like, that crazy-ass hairstyle, right? He got the curls and shit, right? He got that perm going on, right? Gilberto Burns. And they're both Brazilian, right? And both 5'3". I'm kidding. Burns is a little tiny though. Yeah, so the safe bet would be Jandaroba. And I like Jandaroba. Honestly, I like Jandaroba to take it to Tabitha Ritchie. Yeah, I'm liking Verna Jandaroba taking it to Tabitha Ritchie, right? I see it going on the ground though. I do see it going on the ground. Automatically thinking it goes on the ground, right? It's gonna favor Tabitha Ritchie, right? Tabitha Ritchie, very good top control from Tabitha Ritchie. Right, I'm sure Callum Walsh knows a thing or two about the top control of Tabitha Ritchie. Right, Jandaroba ultimately coming off of this is her first fight since losing the title fight to Dern, right? Yeah, little bit of a different level of jiu-jitsu going from Mackenzie Dern to Tabitha Ritchie, right? Not knocking Tabitha Ritchie's ground credentials, but yeah, Mackenzie Dern has top control of her own. Fuck, what am I saying here? What the fuck am I saying? Yeah, Verna Jandaroba. I like Verna Jandaroba, right? On Tabitha Ritchie, right? Pause. Not really. Resume. Anyway, next the main event, right? Main events coming up. I'm seeing a Sir Thompson getting an interview, right? But I'm still seeing them warm up, both the Pistons and the Timberwolves. So game is about to be starting at any moment. Fucking Duncan Robinson. We got the main event, right? Renato Moicano going up against Chris Duncan, right? People are saying this is the worst main events of the year, right? And you might be right, right? You might be right. Chris Duncan, right? Where's his ranking? Exactly, right? Moicano is Moicano even still in the top 10? Moicano is barely in the top 10, hanging on the skinniest shrivel on his dick. Moicano is indeed in the top 10. He's tied with Fiziev. Yeah, slight underdog slight underdog Moicano, right? I like Chris Duncan. Right, I do like Chris Duncan, right? His nickname, The Problem, right? Renato Moicano, right? Why Tapology ain't got his nickname? Why Tapology ain't got his nickname, right? I feel like a majority of MMA, right? If you know who Moicano is, you know his nickname, right? You know his nickname, right? It's like one of the easiest things to associate with Moicano. Money Moik, Money Moik. Yeah, underdog, Money Moicano, right? Only 36, the ripe age of 36. Yeah, give me Moicano. Give me Money Moik. Give me Money Moik. Give me Money Moik to make that money, right? Give me Money Moik to make that money, right? So, from the beginning of the main card and above, right? I did say we have Robert Uchala, underdog going up against Jose Delano, right? I do like Ruchala. Tommy Gunn going up against Manolo Zaccini, right? I like Tommy Gunn, right? It's real easy pick, right? Real easy pickings. Rafael Estevan versus Ethan Ewing, right? Ethan Ewing, the slightest of all underdogs, right? Yeah, I like Ethan Ewing, right? Abdul Rahman going up against Brenson Ribeiro, right? Give me the OD favorites. Yeah, just give me the OD favorites. Jandaroba going up against Baby Shark, Tabitha Ricci, right? I like Jandaroba, right, over Tabitha Ricci. But if you're looking for a leg in that parlay, right, this is definitely going to be one of those women's fights that go the distance. Just my opinion, right? Just my opinion. A lot of Jandaroba's fights go the distance, right? Yeah, give me Jandaroba over Ricci, and then main events, slight underdog, Money Moicano 1+165, right? Money Moik, right? Give me Money Moik. Give me Money Moik, right? I love me some Money Moik. Love me some Money Moicano. Money Moicano. Yeah. 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 To make the part to make if I had to make a parlay, let's see, if I had to make a parlay to if I had to make a parlay, right? I would start with Dakota Hope. I would start with Dakota Hope over Kai Kamaka. Actually, no, I'd start with Melissa Gatto. I'd start with Melissa Gatto at the very beginning, right? Melissa Gatto, second fight up. I'd start with Melissa Gatto. Then give me Alice Pereira, right? Melissa Gatto, Alice Pereira. Give me Thomas Peterson. Give me Thomas Peterson, Alice Pereira, Melissa Gatto, Robert Uchala, and then give me Money Moik. Money Moicano, Robert Uchala, Alice Pereira, Melissa Gatto, and I have one more. Right? I have one more. Oh, Thomas Peterson. Right, Thomas. Wait, what? Yeah. Melissa Gatto, Alice Pereira, Thomas Peterson, Robert Uchala, and Money Moik. Yeah. If you had to take somebody off of that, I would probably take Pereira. I would probably take Pereira just in case of the takedown defense, right? But other than that, Melissa Gatto, Thomas Peterson, Ruchala, and Money Moik, right? Those four, right? Money Moicano is known for cashing in underdogs, right? I love him to cash an underdog this weekend, right? Unfortunately, I cannot bet anymore. Unfortunately, I can't bet anymore. But or at least I can't bet for a little bit. But yeah. Yeah, those are my picks, right? Those are my picks for this card this weekend. Those are my picks, and that's my little parlay for the weekend. Little parlay for the weekend, if anybody is interested. Yeah, Melissa Gatto, Thomas Peterson, Robert Uchala, and Money Moicano. If you want to throw in another leg, throw in Alice Pereira. Fuck it. Throw in Alice Pereira. Throw in throw in a close guy, right? Throw in Alice Pereira or Ethan Ewing. Right. Ewing is another guy who cashes in underdog. Yeah. Yeah. That is the MMA coverage of the day, right? That is the MMA coverage. MMA coverage, right? It's more so the more so on the damn. Yeah, more so on the MMA coverage, right? Part of the MMA coverage, right? It's not really MMA. I do want to add, right? What is it? The 8th, right? The 8th. What's my timeline going into the 8th, right? What's my timeline going into the 8th, right? Today's April. Oh, it's next Wednesday. Yeah, that's gonna be next Wednesday also. Okay. Okay, that's interesting, right? So next Wednesday, we're going to be seeing, I believe, the highly anticipated bout between Armin Sarukian and Dylan Dennis as they're doing introductions for the Timberwolves and the Pistons game. We'll be getting to that in a second, right? The highly anticipated Dylan Dennis and Armin Sarukian grappling match, right? That's what makes this a little bit interesting, is that it is a grappling match. It's not just a wrestling match, right? We saw this past weekend, we saw Dylan Dennis get his salad tossed by Colby Covington, right? I mean, it's evident, right? That was always going to happen, right? Colby Covington, a wrestler, Dylan Dennis, jiu-jitsu guy, they're wrestling, right? And that was always going to happen to Dylan Dennis, right? However, this is a grappling match. So it's a little bit different. It's a little bit interesting. I'm actually pretty interested. Interested, right? I've been semi-interested in the antics that Armin Sarukian's been doing. I've been cringing super hard on this Nina drama arc that he's been doing, right? It's a little weird, right? It's a little weird, right? They're doing a couple streams together, right? That's cool, right? That's cool. This dude is pimping her out. This dude is pimping Nina Drama the fuck out, right? Shit, but I mean, good lord. Yeah, Armin. It's pretty cringy, right? It's very hard to watch. They did a stream the other day with Neon, right? Neon, another person who associates with that chair in the corner. Yeah, pretty pretty crazy and cringe. What the fuck? Oh my goodness! Oh, I was scared. I thought they were really about to have Duncan Robinson do this tip off right here. Oh shit! Okay, all right. That's it for the MMA coverage, right? We'll get into it probably after the Pistons and Timberwolves game. Timberwolves and Pistons have started it off, right? As we're seeing Jenkins, right? Yeah, Dennis Jenkins with the first layup going in for the Pistons, right? The Pistons have the starting lineup of Duncan Robinson, Asir Thompson, Duncan Robinson, Dennis Jenkins, Toby Harris, and Jalen Duran. as missed three-pointer from Dante DiVincenzo. Going into the Timberwolves. Oh, shit. I'm not seeing Ant Edwards today, right? Going to the Timberwolves, right? We see Mike Conley on the court, right? We see Mike Conley. See Dante DiVincenzo, right? Julius Randle, Rudy Gobert, and is that Bones Highland? Is that a Bones Highland start? I know Bones Highland's been having a decent start to the season. As Rudy Gobert's fouled, he'll be shooting free throws. I have time to look at that last little stain on the. It looks like Bones. We check your shit. As Gobert misses his first free throw. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, they got Io DeSumo, right? They have Io DeSumo. What the fuck am I saying, right? Yeah, legend. Illinois legend Io DeSumo, right? As what's his face? Rudy Gobert goes 1 for 2. He goes 1 for 2. Duncan Robinson now with the ball. Screened by Durant. Duncan Robinson still with the ball. Trying to do a two-man game. Rudy Gobert almost steals it. Jalen Durant, what the fuck? Holy shit. He drives it in himself and Euros it home. 6-1. Pistons are up. Randle with the ball. Now Randle with the ball on the wing. Randle dribbling, looking for DeSumo. DeSumo now finds an open Julius Randle from 3. He hits it. 6-4 game. 6-4 game. 6-4 game. We got head coach Christopher Finchies as jab three-pointer from Dennis Jenkins. Little jab three, right, from Dennis, right? Little jab three from Jenkins, right? As Amen takes it. Amen with the steal, tries to go coast to coast, and Io DeSumo fouls and is able to get Thompson to miss. He will be shooting 2. 2 free throws coming up for Sir Thompson. Try going reverse. I think he was more so just looking for the foul right there. It was my little girl is lagging today. She is lagging today. I need to see myself. Sir also goes 1 for 2 from the free throw line. It is a 10-4 game from Sir Thompson. Whoa. Take me live. Take me to the live. Conley feeds Gobert in the post. Gives it back out to Randle on the three-point line. Randle steps back, takes a 3 himself, bricks it. And good hustle play from Duncan Robinson. Retains the Detroit basketball as Jalen Durant tries taking Rudy Gobert again off the dribble. He forgot the ball on the crossover. And Io DeSumo responds with the three-pointer. It is a 10-7 game to start the first quarter. Jenkins with the drive. Jenkins spins on DiVincenzo. Osura, top of the key, feeds Robinson. Robinson feeds Thompson on the drive, and he finds Jalen Durant. That should have been a foul and 1. I'm with you on that, Jalen Durant. DiVincenzo on the drive. Finds DeSumo on the top of the key. DeSumo with the miss. Rebound, Oscar Thompson. Oscar with the ball. Jalen Durant doing a whole lot for the offense right now, for my liking at least. Sir Thompson tries a give and go with Jalen Durant. However, Jalen Durant overthrows the fuck out of him. That looked like a lob for Duran. Jenkins with the inbound. Give and go with Toby. Jenkins with the ball. Mid-range for Jenkins. Off the mark. Rebound, Dasumu. Randall bringing up the ball. Mike Conley with the drive. Finds Randall on the wing. Dasumu playing with Thompson. Conley playing with Robinson. Conley with the step back three on Duncan Robinson. 12-10 game. Pistons are still up. As a very nice drive and dish from Oscar Thompson, 14-10. Dasumu bringing up the ball. Dasumu bringing up the ball. As Rudy Gobert with a give and go to Mike Conley, and Mike Conley gets fouled on the shot. That will be 2 free throws for Michel Conley. Michel Conley. Two free throws coming up for Michael Conley. They're showing Jalen Duran's 30-point game from earlier today. As Conley gets the first one to go. Shit, they're showing right now. They got KD, but we got Jalen McDaniels on the bench right now. He is out for this game, as well as the Ant-Man. Both free throws go for Mike Conley, as we have Jenkins bringing up the ball. Jenkins taking DiVincenzo off the dribble. Jenkins trying to dish to Duran, and Duran with the tough finish over Rudy Gobert. Randall in the post. Post fadeaway on Toby Harris is no good. Rebound from Thompson. Thompson gives it to Robinson. Robinson almost turns it over by dribbling. And Toby with the drive. Toby looking for Jenkins. Jenkins with the fadeaway 2-point jumper, and that is good. That is a very nice looking mid-range from Jenkins. I've already seen him take 2 of them. I'm kind of a mid-range slut. Kind of a little bit of a mid-range slut. Love me a good mid-range, right? As Randall is driving, looking for the foul. He gets the foul, and he will be shooting 2. A little bit of a weird shot right there from Randall. And we will be going to commercial break with Julius Randle being on the free throw line. Julius Randle is shooting 2. Coming back from the commercial break. Coming back from the commercial break. Bro, I'm gonna talk about like rapper news, like rap news later. I'm gonna talk about rap news later on, right? Bro, I seen a post right now of a leaked double XL cover list. Bro, that shit is, oh man, like that shit brings memories. But like just seeing like the leak list, right? Just seeing a leaked list, because they used to leak the list all the time, right? It was like a regular Thursday back in like 2016, 2017, 2018, right? It was a regular Thursday, just seeing the XFL cover, double XL cover list leak. I feel like a fucking loser for like seeing the freshman list. I feel like a fucking loser for knowing like a good portion of these fucking people that are on this leaked list, right? His leaked list has names like SD Kid, right? I mean, he has the Timothy Chalamet song, right? Like I'm pretty sure people know who SD Kid is. Plague Boy Max, streamer, right? Streamer rapper. Makes all right music. Well, sometimes it's good, right? Sometimes it's But sometimes it's really good though, right? I'm a pretty big Laced Max fan, right? I like Laced Max. I like Laced Max, the Laser Dim song, right? I like that. That's a cool song. They got Skrilla, the 6'7" kid, the 6'7" guy, right? The Skrilla on this shit, right? Molly Santana, right? I'm a huge Molly Santana fan, right? I'm a very big Molly Santana fan, right? Yeah, Molly Santana is one of my favorite rappers, especially one of the favorite newer age rappers, right? She's underground, right? She's underground, but at this point, at this day and age, right? She's a little too big to be considered underground, in my opinion. But she came from that scene, though. She came from that scene, and yeah, Molly Santana, very nice, very nice little rapper. Net spend, right? You know who net spend is, right? Seek it, seek the Lord, right? Or actually, I need to for knowing who net spend is. Yeah, I fuck with some of the net spend songs. Osama Sun, right? Osama Sun, pretty popular rapper in the underground phase of things, right? Osama Sun, and yeah, the last one, as we see Detroit and the Timberwolves coming back on the screen. The last one of note being Fake Mink, right? Fake Mink. If you don't know who Fake Mink is, right? There's not really a shot. There's not really a. It's pretty excusable for not knowing who Fake Mink is, right? Because nowadays, right, like he broke into the game being a rapper, right? But now he's kind of like a model. So it kind of puts him like in a weird spot, right? Is he a rapper? Is he a model, right? Like, what is he, right? As both free throws go in for Michael Conley. And we are back with Detroit basketball, and tough finish from Tobias Harris, as Tobias looks hurt from that finish. That is the last thing the Timberwolves need. And what the fuck was that from Ayo Dosunmu? Ayo Dosunmu takes a wing three to respond due to the fact that Toby Harris is, timeout. Yeah, Toby's hurt. Toby Harris hits the very tough layup. He lands. He's a little slow, right? He's limping up and down the court. I'm trying to look at what happened. I don't know. I guess he just landed wrong. I guess. I don't know. It looked like nothing really bad happened or major happened, but those are usually the scariest injuries. But he was able to walk, so it should be that fine, right? Bro, yeah, I just got so much nostalgia looking at that list. I got so much nostalgia. Not from the fact of like the people that are on it, but like just the people, just seeing it in general. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, this dude Armin Sarukian is like trying to. Okay, you know what? I kind of see the vision with Armin Sarukian. So there's an epidemic in MMA, right? There's an epidemic of MMA where a lot of these fighters, right? They're trying to make they're trying to make themselves seem bigger than they are. That's ultimately what it is. They're trying to make themselves seem bigger than what they are already, right? Like you can look at guys like Ilya Taporia, guys like Armin Sarukian, right? Guys like Armin Sarukian, and you can even look at guys like Islam, right? Islam Makhachev, right? Those three people in particular are like the three biggest like culprits of buying followers, right? Across a multitude of different platforms, right? They buy a shit ton of followers for a shit ton of their different platforms, right? Whether it be Twitter, whether it be Instagram. It's mainly Instagram, right? They're trying to make them Instagram numbers look pretty nice. But Sabrina Carpenter has a Wario. Yeah. Yeah, right, yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at Armin Sarukian now with stream clips with clavicular. This dude is doing. I talked about earlier that he did Neon the other day with Nina Drama, right? Today he's doing it with clavicular. I wonder why Nina Drama isn't a part of this stream. I'm just wondering why she's not. It's looking like she's not a part of the stream, right? But I'm just. Oh my word! Some very, very performative shit I'm looking at. As we come off the little timeout break, as Duncan Robinson hits some crazy ass shot right here. 23-17. I think I need to make I think I need to edit the stream right here. Yeah, I think I need to edit the stream. We already went over Duncan and Moicano, as Bones Highland now is in the game as he picks up a quick little 2-point bucket. As the pass from Jalen Duran is another turnover. Man, this dude be turning the shit over that ball. Jalen Duran is. Yeah, let me. I'm editing the. Probably shouldn't be. You know what? Probably shouldn't be doing this during the game. Probably shouldn't be doing this during the game. Probably wait till the next time out. Pistons out with the ball again. Jalen Duran bringing up the ball again. Turns it over again. Yo, how many turnovers is that from this brother? Never once have I ever thought of Jalen Duran being like Bam Adebayo or like a point forward or just a point forward in general. I've never thought of Jalen Duran as one of those types of players. That might just be me, though. That might actually just be me. Bones Highland with the ball. Bones Highland ripping through. Bones Highland with the three. Just misses the mark. Jalen. No, pass the ball. Looking at Kevin Herter. Kevin Herter now in the game. Jalen Duran now with the ball. Jalen Duran almost turned the ball over as we see Naz Reid also in the game. Let's do a little update on who's in the game right now. Do a little update on who's in the game right now and who isn't. As the ball gets hit in the backcourt, Jalen Duran, what the fuck are you doing? Another turnover from Jalen Duran. Yo, my goodness. Holy. Jalen Duran's looking to break an NBA record right here with turnovers. Good Lord. I thought Cooper Flagg playing point guard was bad. What the fuck am I watching the Pistons do right now? As missed shot from Bones Highland, missed shot from Ayo Bones Highland out with the ball, looking to take Jalen Duran off the dribble, and he does for a nice little 2-point bucket. Janice with a very tough coast-to-coast layup. And Ayo tries taking it coast-to-coast himself. Kevin Herter now on the go for the Pistons, right? Karis LeVert with the give and go to Jalen Duran. However, LeVert misses the layup. Herter now with the ball. Herter looking for a three. Herter with a crazy spin move right in here. Able to find Jalen Duran. Duran puts it home for the 2-point basket. Nas Reed backing down. Kyle Anderson with the ball, gives it to Audasumu finds Bones Highland on the handoff. Bones gives it to Reed. Reed with the trying to put Jalen Duran on a poster and gets fouled. He tried cocking that motherfucker back. He tried cocking that little motherfucker back. On the court currently for Detroit, we have Jalen Duran, Dennis Jenkins, Javonte Green, Karis LeVert, and Kevin Huerter. And for the Timberwolves currently right now, we have Rudy Gobert, Audasumu, Kyle Anderson, and Nas Reed, Bones Highland. As we're seeing Julius Randle check into the game. As we are seeing Julius Randle check into the game. Karis LeVert bringing the ball up as Nas Reed hits both of his free throws. Huerter finds Kevin Huerter with the fadeaway three. Subs made right now. Terrence Shannon in game for the Timberwolves, and we have Ron Holland and Paul Reed in the game for the Pistons. Oh, and Julius Randle, we just talked about earlier. Julius Randle in the game as he just knocked down a three-pointer right now, second three-pointer of the game for Julius Randle. Julius Randle with the rip on Karis LeVert as he makes it a one-point game. Yeah, old man Ingles. Look at old man Joe Ingles. Get old man Joe Ingles in the cut. Paul Reed with the ball. Paul Reed carrying that motherfucker like crazy. Paul Reed dribbles like this. And Ron Holland, off of the dribble handoff, is able to secure the layup. 3-point game now. Slow-mo with the ball. Slow-mo dribble handoffs. A lot of dribble handoffs to get Bones Highland a 30-foot shot. My bad. 30-point shot. 30-foot shot. Huerter with a top of the key three in the fast break. No good. Terrence Shannon with the bucket going coast to coast, making it back to a 1-point game. Karis LeVert with the ball. Gives it to Paul Reed. Paul Reed looking for Kevin Huerter on the give and go. Paul Reed fadeaway shots. Tries finding Kevin Huerter in the post. Paul Reed got to shoot that. I know he's not really known for his jump shooting, but he got to shoot that shit, though. He got to shoot that shit. He just put his teammates in a very awkward position right here. Julius Randle with the step back three, bricks the shit out of it. Gets it to Paul Reed. Paul Reed, pass it. Paul Reed with the tough layup. And the tip in from Reed or Javonte Green is not able to go. Slow-mo dribbling the ball up the court in slow-mo fashion. Randle holding the ball for the end of the shot clock. 4-second difference between shot clock and game clock. 5 seconds left for Randle. Randle with the drive. Randle finds Bones for a very long corner three. Slow-mo with the tip in. Slow-mo with the tip in off of the missed three-point attempt from Highland. And Karis LeVert's full court shot is a total brick. As we end the first quarter, Timberwolves up by 1 on the Pistons. I got a lot to say about this already. And these Pistons look like food right now. They look like food. They look like food for anybody playing them in the first round. It's kind of pathetic to say too, because the worst they can end up being is second seed. That's the worst they can end up being. More than likely, they're gonna end up with the 1 seed. Bro, if I'm that Eastern Conference, if I'm in the Eastern Conference and I'm like in a play-in scenario, I'm in a play-in situation, bro, I'm licking my chops at the idea of playing the Pistons. Licking my chops at the idea of playing the Pistons if I'm like an Eastern Conference play-in team. Like, the bad news, you made the play-in. The good news, you probably end up playing the Pistons. I wonder if the standings like stay the same, right? I wonder if the standings stay the same. I wonder what happens in that 7 and 8 game, right? Because ideally nobody would want to win the 7 and 8 game to end up playing the Celtics. Just being honest, you don't want to win that game to play the Celtics, right? Like, that's especially right now with Tatum back, with Jaylen Brown back, not to full strength, but he's gonna be back to full strength. Yeah, I wouldn't want to get a 7 seed if I'm in the Eastern Conference, right? So, like, is the 7 and 8 game going to be like a tank off? Oh, shit, right? We're in the end of the quarter. Yo, we are glitchy as a motherfucker. Oh, actually, hold up. God damn. Oh, we are slow today, folk. LA. Yo, what the fuck? God damn. I tried adjusting my shit, and the time I was adjusting my shit, this fucking game break is already over. Holy shit, man. I'm not gonna be able to end up fixing this shit until the second half. I'm dead ass not gonna be able to end up finishing the shit until the second half. Marcus Sasser now in the game for the Detroit Pistons. And no substitutions made for the Timberwolves right now, currently. First free throw from Sasser is good. Yo, my computer is in slowdown. Computer is in slowdown. Hold up. Corner 3 from... Oh, shit, they made subs. Quarter 3 from Terrence Shannon was no good. Rebound from the Pistons. Pistons coming back up the court. The Pistons now with the ball. Karis LeVert with taking a wild corner 3 shot, and that goes in. That goes in for Detroit. 35-31. Detroit is up. Steal for Paul Reed. And layup is good for Karis LeVert. Slow-mo with the ball. Slow-mo finds top of the key, Julius Randle. Julius Randle with the ball. Julius Randle backing down Sasser. Julius Randle passes out to Terrence Shannon. Terrence Shannon with the drive, kicks out to the corner three. That is good from Naz Reid. 3-point game. The Pistons are still up on the Timberwolves as Sasser tried finding Karis LeVert on the cut, unable to. Terrence Shannon on the other end of the court with the transition layup is good. 1-point game. At least my quality isn't fucked, but God bless my shit's been pretty glitchy today as Kevin Huerter with a pump fake and drive on baseline. And that is a foul as head collisions from Ron Holland and Naz Reid. Both of them look like they have concussions right now. As we'll be going into a game break off of that? Okay. All right. All right, fixed all of my fixed the titles and all that. So should be good until the Mets and Giants game. Yeah, 39-30. Oh, whoa. Fuck. I just spilled my brain rot juice. Man, I hate drinking out of cans. God bless. Everything got motherfucking dirty in this motherfucker. Fuck. Gotta bring all the towels in this bitch now. Fuck. I had this receipt like right in the proximity of that shit, and it didn't. Even that didn't even wet. That's kind of weird. Strange how that happens. God damn, motherfucker. Technical difficulties. Not really. It's just that we spilled monster. Fuck. Damn, bro, my snakeskin belt is on the floor. Shit, God bless. My shipping bags. Fuck. Done spilled on every little possible thing you could have. We play for keeps. Oh, no meat. I had like the most random shit in that proximity too. God bless, bro. All the cans all fucking dirty and shit now. Wait, are they? I was gonna say, what the fuck were they looking at for? Oh, as a push off off of the timeout from Bones Highland sets up the open three, and they still let that go. Ron Holland taking it coast to coast on Julius Randle after the head collision and unable to get that off, as that is a nasty block from Naz Reid. Oh, where do I put this now? Where do I put this? Y'all can see that. Air ball from Sasser. Air ball from Sasser sets up another coast to coast from Terrence Shannon. Terrence Shannon's having himself a pretty decent game so far, as a crazy Euro from Kevin Herter as he takes a wild layup shot. Julius Randle with the jab, and a little jab and go from Julius Randle. Nice jab step as another timeout. Good Lord, no wonder why nobody watches the NBA. God bless. We just had an injury timeout, then another timeout. God damn. The fuck? Oh, we good? God damn. We good? Shit. Damn, that sucks. That sucks that I spilled my monster like that. Because a lot of it spilled, and this was likely going to be a longer stream today than usual because of the MLBs, the MLBs, the basketball, and all that. Right? We probably weren't gonna go off until maybe like 11-ish, right? 11-ish, right? Yeah, it was gonna be a long stream. Going to be a long stream. All right, I got my shit set up. Hopefully now we're not dealing with no. Damn, I have to I just washed towels too today. We just washed towels today too, man. That sucks. Oh well. Oh wells. We play for keeps. Hood know me. But what the fuck is this Android quality right here? The fuck is this? Do I gotta title this shit off the 3DS too? God bless. It's like a glitch every fucking 2 seconds. God bless. God bless. The Wi-Fi has been kicking my ass this week so far. The Wi-Fi has been kicking my fucking ass. God damn. I feel like I'm sweating too. I feel like I'm sweating shit. I did a lot of work right now cleaning the fucking floor. As we are back on the game right now. It's looking like the starters are out here for Detroit, or And Duncan Robinson with a layup attempt, and very late is a Marcus Sasser putback, but Duncan Robinson is fouled before the putback for Marcus Sasser. It was a very late foul call. 2 free throws for Duncan Robinson. Pretty much the same thing as a Marcus Sasser putback, just 2 extra shots. As Duncan Robinson, one of those guys that is in the NBA because of his shooting ability. Michigan man, I love Michigan man. As he makes both of them right per usual, as Detroit retakes the lead. Trying to fill up on my tape measure. See if it's all right. Detroit, Minnesota with the ball. Terrence Shannon taking the drive. Very slow kick to DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo tried finding Randall on the top of the key, and he gets blocked out of bounds. It will be inbound for Detroit. Detroit inbound coming up. Oh, Chris Finch looking a little derpy right now. Looking a little derpy, Chris Finch is. And DiVincenzo off of the inbound is able to get a kind of a big man's bucket right there from DiVincenzo. Sasser bringing up the ball, tries feeding Duncan Robinson on the curl, and Duncan Robinson turns it over. Robinson on the break finds Conley on the wing for a 3-point good for Mike Conley. 45-41, the Timberwolves are up. Sasser trying to jab step into a 3-pointer, unable to work, and mid-range from Asur is no good. Mid-range from Asur is no good. Randall off the drive, gets poked up. Now Randall in the post. Randall in the post working on Asur. Randall, nice fade on Asur, unable to get the bucket to go. Rebound Detroit. Ron Holland with the ball up the court, able to find Sasser in the corner 3, unable to get that to go. And another timeout from the Timberwolves. God bless. Just called a timeout. We just called a timeout already. I don't like it. Oh, I love it. I don't like it. Oh, I love it. RIP to Stephon Gilmore. He did not die or anything. He is retiring. So, yeah. Easy retirement for a young GOAT. Stephon Gilmore. He's a little bit on the older side at this point, but he's kind of young for retiring. He's a little young. He's a little young for a retiree. Not saying like he should like yeah, motherfucker, you should be playing right now, but because he's definitely done. He's definitely already has left his mark in the NFL. I mean, DPOY, right? DPOY as a secondary member, right? That's usually just hard as it is. As they're showing Cade Cunningham with a pretty nice jacket on. Nice jacket from Cade. Minnesota with the ball right now. Conley driving off of the screen from Naz Reid. Rescreen from Gobert. Gobert tries Euroing because he's French and unable to get that to go. Jenkins now with the ball. Jenkins finds a corner from Asur as he drives and kicks to the other side of the corner for a Duncan Robinson 3. 44-45. Timberwolves are still up by 1. Ayodesumu with the give and go with Rudy Gobert, tries finding Conley. Conley gets blocked. Jenkins now on the other end. Jenkins finds Javonte Green for the three. Jalen Duran with the rebound. Jalen Duran in the post. Finds Duncan Robinson on the outside. Jalen Duran looking to drive on Rudy Gobert and gets fouled. It'll be 2 shots for Jalen Duran. That was a nice little sideline play from Asur and Duncan Robinson. It was a nice sideline play right there. As Duran bricks the first free throw, as they're showing Ben Wallace in the crowd. Ben Wallace right now looking like an old ass scammer, an old ass new age scanner. Dribbling the ball up the court is Ayodesumu. Conley finds DiVincenzo on the other wing. Back to Conley. Conley back to Desumu. Desumu receives 2 screens from Gobert and Conley. Conley just chunks up a wing 3 and able to get that to go. 48-45. Wild shot from Mike Conley towards the end of the buzzer. Detroit on the other end of the floor with a screen 3 from Duncan Robinson, unable to go. Rebound Minnesota. Minnesota as Mike Conley now feeling it. Another 3 from Mike Conley. Look at Mike Conley cheesing and shit right now. 3 from 4 from 3, Mike Conley is. Jenkins with the drive inside. Floater, air balls. Duncan Robinson almost able to cause a turnover on their side of the floor for Detroit. And foul taken by Duncan Robinson as he fouls Rudy Gobert under the basket off of the almost turnover. Yeah, Mike Conley with 4 threes today. Man, shit looking. Who he feeling like? Gobert misses the first free. Who does Mike Conley feel like right here? I don't know what was the odds before the game if Detroit was a favorite or not. After looking at this game, I'd be perfectly happy with betting against Detroit. As Gobert makes the second free throw, it is a 7-point game for the Timberwolves. 7-0 run from the Timberwolves in the last minute. Duncan Robinson now with the ball. Tries finding Jalen Duran. Duran tries to find Asur on the lob. Asur now playing with the ball. Gets it to Duran in the wing. Asur with the drive kick. And the 3 is no good for Javonte Green. Other end of the floor, Dante DiVincenzo gets the ball poked out. Slow-mo with the ball. Slow-mo driving it. Slow-mo with the slowest runner almost gets that to go. Slow-mo with the slowest runner of all time. Asur with the drive. Asur looking for a little close fadeaway. Slow-mo with the nice rebound. Nice box outs. As Ayodesumu tried finding Rudy Gobert down the middle. That was kind of a wild like, fuck it. Take it. Take it, Rudy. Sasser now with the ball. Oh no, Jenkins with the ball. Looked like Asir traveled there for a second. As Asir with the ball. Jenkins 2 on him. Asir almost dribbled it off of his leg. Durant with the mid-range jumper gets that to go. 5-point game. With the clock winding down, Jalen Durant hits the mid-range jumper. DiVincenzo coming off the screen. That's no good. Rebound. Durant. Jenkins up the court. Jenkins looking to drive. Jenkins looking to little boy. Mike Conley, and Mike Conley with the vet strength. A lot of shooters in squad. A lot of shooters in squad. Not in this squad. .241 left in the first half of basketball. Timberwolves 52, Detroit Pistons 47. As Dennis Jenkins on the line. It looked like Rudy was about to step over the line. Misses the first free throw. Yeah, Durant's that was kind of weird. It did look like Rudy kind of stepped over the line. Can I turn off the there we go. Captions. I had like the subtitles on. Subtitles was kind of in the way. I'm trying to watch basketball, man. Both free throws are good for Jenkins. Rudy Gobert with the top of the key with the ball. Rudy Gobert with the ball at the top of the key. Screening now for Ayo Dosunmu. Dosunmu now gets to the other corner. Slow-mo now with the ball. Slow-mo looking for a shot, is able to fake it to Ayo Dosunmu. Ayo Dosunmu was trying to boom on somebody. Dosunmu was trying to boom. It was a nice little block from Asir Thompson. Second block for Asir. Second nasty block from Asir. As a very wild little runner goes up for Bones Highland, as Detroit's been putting up shit right now. As a nice driving kick from Jenkins to Paul Reed. Paul Reed with the dunk to finish. 3-point game with 2 minutes left inside. Slow-mo with the ball. Dribbles the ball up the court. Wing. Bones Highland on the wing. Bones looking for a foul. Ends up with the shit shots. Jenkins finds Javonte Green. He tried putting a poster. Back-to-back blocks from DiVincenzo and Slow-mo. Highland with the corner three on the other end. Rudy Gobert tried getting the rebound with 3 on him and gets the foul instead. Very wild shot from Bones Highland. Yeah. Blocked the dunk attempt, DiVincenzo, and then the putback layup from Jenkins is blocked by Slow-mo. Slow-mo pinning this shit off the glass. Slow-mo, okay. Okay, Slow-mo getting there as fast as he can. Get a chase down block from Slow-mo. Not that he won't get there. It's just he is Slow-mo. As a moving screen is called on Rudy Gobert as he sends Javonte Green flying. Yeah, that was a wild screen right there. Pistons with the ball. Dennis Jenkins with the drive. Kicks it to LeVert. Holden with the ball. Thompson with the ball. Thompson sizing up DiVincenzo. Screen action for Holland. Holland able to take it in. Screen by Paul Reed as Holland gets the layup. I like slow-mo bringing up the ball. They let this slow-ass guy bring the ball up. Shit, I just used water gun right here. Missed three-point attempt from Ayo Dosunmu as rebound from Jenkins. Jenkins now sizing up Bones. Dribbles through two, able to get... Oh, they call a foul before the shots. I thought he was able to break free for the runner. Is he shooting? Oh, yeah, he's shooting. One-on-one position for Jenkins right now. One free throw ties it. Both of them will give Detroit the lead going into the half. 33.3 seconds left. And Jenkins misses the first free throw. Misses the first free throw. Wait, it's double bonus? You're shooting two already? Durkee. Durkee off that perky. Second free throw from Jenkins is good. Tie game at 54 apiece. Now Pistons with the ball. About 8 seconds from shot clock and game clock. Highland with the screen action from Randall. Randall in the free throw line. Gets his shit tipped, and it's off his foot. 19.5 seconds, no shot clock for the Pistons, looking to get the lead to end the half. As Duncan Robinson's now checking in the game. As you can imagine, they'll probably be looking to him. Offensive possession coming up. So Holland and Thompson both go to the bench. Offensive possession right here. Jenkins with the ball. Jenkins dribbling it up the court. I would like a screen. Paul Reed looking to screen. Jenkins down the mid-range. Robinson, pump fake, shot up, almost good. And that is the first half, 54 apiece. 54 tied up, right? 54 tied up. It's pretty impressive how this game's tied up and the amount of turnovers that the Pistons have had. Granted, the Pistons have they've had a lot of blocks, right? More steals, right? But that was a lot of turnovers, and a lot of dumbass turnovers too. A lot of dumbass I want to see how many let's see. How many of them did... How many turnovers does Jalen Duran have? This right now. I'm trying to see that. We're looking at this live right here. He had a lot of turnovers in that first half. 4 turnovers. Yeah, 4 turnovers just from Jalen Duran. Yeah. He has as many turnovers as the whole Timberwolves combined do. Yeah, he was giving that shit up like hotcakes. Giving that shit up like candy. Yeah, halftime show. What the fuck halftime show? Halftime here for the Pistons and the Timberwolves right here. Let's see. Let's go through the nose, right? Right? Right, I did see this before the game started that Bruno Brazil got cut, right? She got cut, right? We knew about it in the beginning of the week. She got cut. We actually talked about this when we were going through the fights this weekend, right? Yeah, so apparently nobody told her she got cut. Apparently nobody on her team told her she got cut, right? Nobody, I guess, in the Fighting Nerds gym told her she got cut or anything like that, right? I know it's a pretty uncomfortable subject, right? But girl, you got cut. You got cut, girl. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. You got cut. Yeah, that's pretty uncomfortable finding out something like that. Finding out that you've been cut from the UFC roster on like an Instagram comment, right? It's pretty uncomfortable, right? Just a random fan telling you got cut, right? Pretty uncomfortable, but what it is, right? It is what it is, right? It is what it is. Let's see, more news coming up. Oh, I'll look at that later. I just saw Carter Jensen from the Royals overslept and was scratched from the lineup because he was overslept. I'll talk about that next stream. Yeah, fuck that. Oh shit, Kirby Smart. Mr. Kirby Smart today from the Georgia Bulldogs head coach Kirby Smart, talking about how he's in favor of eliminating the SEC championship, eliminating the conference championship for the SEC, right? A lot of controversy, right? A lot of controversy because, well, the conference champion, right? The way the playoff is set, right? The conference champion ultimately is an automatic bid. Yeah. Automatic bid for the college football playoff, right? Yeah. Automatic bid for the college football playoff. It's weird because he won the last championship, right? He played against Bama, right? Bama. Yo, what's good? Yo. What's good, broski? Welcome to the stream. We're at halftime right now, so we're just chatting right now from just all sports news. What's good, broski? What is good? Elliot Cadeau. Last stream we were talking about because last stream the news broke of Elliot Cadeau having to be hospitalized for an allergic reaction. Now he is able to now he's in Indy. He's in Indy right now. He looks pretty cool. Right? He looks good. I like how we're seeing him in Indy, right? And like us, like his first picture coming out of Indy, right, is actually a streamer picture, right? You've been kind of out of the loop with Elliot Cadeau, right? It's pretty smallly known, right, with him, right? He's from Jersey, right? There's a lot of streamers that come from Jersey, right? Blackboy and Max come from Jersey. Other notable streamers, Sauce Kill comes from Jersey, right? He's like kind of like a music reactor, right? They do a lot of content together, right? They do a lot of content because, well, Sauce Kill looks like him. Who he's supporting today? So I'm not really I'm more so just watching. We're just watching the Pistons, right? Seeing how they look because they're the 1 seed. They're going to be the 1 seed going into this playoff, right? We went over the basketball predictions the other day, and they don't have Cade Cunningham anymore. So to me, the Pistons look weak. They look very weak to me. And this game right here, it's a tie game right now, but the Pistons look very weak, right? But however, on the other half of the stream, right? The other half of the stream about like the 8:45, 8:50 mark, right? As soon as this game's done, we're going to be switching to the Mets and Giants game. Metting up. We are metting up today. We are metting up for later today. Yeah, right here we're just checking out. We're just scouting the Detroit Pistons, right? But the Timberwolves don't look too bad themselves, right? They don't look too bad themselves. However, they're more than likely going to end up playing either the Lakers or the Nuggets, right? I don't like that matchup against the Lakers. The Lakers are 3-0 against. I don't know why he's not playing. They said he was a game time decision, right? Actually, no. ESPN said that he was good to go. ESPN before the game said he was good to go. Ultimately, he's not playing right. He's not playing. Jaden McDaniels isn't playing right. That's why it's a little bit close. It's a little bit close, but yeah, I mean, they look better. They look like the better team, though. The Timberwolves look like the better team, even though they don't have, well, both teams don't have their stars, right? But the Timberwolves just look like the better team, right? They look like the more consistent team. Yeah, they look like the more consistent team. I have no clue why Ant's not playing today. And I just saw right now too that Ant missing today's game. Ultimately, he's not going to be eligible for postseason awards. So he's not going to win an award. You're not going to see Ant on a All NBA first team, second team, All Defensive team, right? We're not going to see that out of Ant this year, right? We're not going to see that out of a lot of players this year, right? Ant, he's a star. He's a star player, right? We got to see him in all NBA teams and all that, right? He's still going to end up playing 60 games this season. So that's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. He's not going to be no MVP talks for him, right? Not that he was going to win an MVP, but he was going to make all NBA. He's not. I know it's rough. It's rough. It's rough. I love Ant, bro. I love Ant too, bro. Ant's a star. Ant is a star, right? He's probably the biggest star coming out of America. Well, easily the biggest star coming out of America, right? The Ant black jersey, the Ant black throwback Timberwolves jersey, that's like iconic right now. That's like the biggest, to me, like top three jerseys right now. Top three jerseys right now. Ant's in the throwback Timberwolves jersey. It's a very sick jersey. I fucking love that jersey. Right now, they're showing a little Steve Nash and LeBron James interview. I wonder if the Prime coverage knows that they do a podcast together. I wonder if you want to see a Ant and LeBron interview, there's like tons of them with hours of footage. There you go. Mind the game, right? Mind the game. Bro, Ant's a star. Ant's a star. Ultimately, I want to see him win All NBA first team, right? I want to see him in there. I want to see him in those talks. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would. I would. So the thing is that I'll put my Discord, right? Discord, Trey Biddy, right? The thing is I stream off of a laptop, right? I stream off of a laptop and iPhone, right? I use the iPhone as my camera. Laptop is kind of like my main frame, right? I have Discord on my phone. So I'd have to. I'm not gonna lie, I probably won't be able to show you the game today, right? But if you want to lock in, right? I'll be glad to. I'll be glad to watch a game with you in the future, right? I'll be glad to watch a game with you in the future, right? Playoffs are coming up, right? There's gonna be tons of really good games, right? Timberwolves are going to the playoffs, right? So we'll definitely get to see Ant in the playoffs, right? Because he looks fine. Timberwolves are in the playoffs, and there's still. What is it? There's still 10 more days of regular season basketball, right? So, yeah. Oh, wait, I forgot to put Discord Trey Biddy. Discord Trey Biddy. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the love, my guy. Appreciate the love. Hopefully, we can log in on Discord. Right? Hopefully. I'll put my Discord in the channel description, right? I'll start putting it in the descriptions for the streams and all that, right? I don't have like an official like chat or anything. I'll have like an official like a group, right? I only have like a friend group, right, with like two other my friends that I train kickboxing with. So yeah, I don't really have people like that in the Discord area, right? Yeah, appreciate the love. Appreciate the love. Actually, you know what? Wait, I can Loki. I could probably log into Discord on here. Actually, yeah, I didn't even think about it. I'm on my laptop, right? Like I. Mm, every time I think about it, go and take the hookah. Discord got some fun little login details, right? I've only really used Discord on my phone. I've never really used Discord on the computer. Yo, appreciate it, appreciate it. I'm actually creating a server right now. I'm actually creating a server. Um, let's see. Server is going to be called All Sports News Live. That's kind of the name of the show. Ah, yeah. All Sports News Live is the name of the show that we're trying to run. Basically, we're gonna be covering all different sports, right? All different types of sports, right? It could be basketball, it could be football, it could be MMA, it could be lacrosse, whatever. We're gonna be covering it all. As the second half is coming up, and a long ball from Dante DiVincenzo off of the screen is good. Long ball from Dante DiVincenzo is good. As Jenkins now with the ball. Javonte Green giving it to as a foul is called on Michael Conley. It'll be an inbound. I would assume it with the ball. Oh, right. Missed runner. Rebound from Jenkins and a long three from Robinson. He follows his shots and ends up getting the layup to go. Very tough layup. Very tough layup. He gets that to go. And tough shot and one from the drive from Julius Randle. He will be going to the line to make it 3. You know. I thought I saved my email for the Discord. I guess not. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. You make me wanna say. You make me wanna say, oh, 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 oh. I fell in love with Shawty. Damn, Discord is. I need to get used to Discord on the desktop. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I created the server. It's called All Sports News Live. Did it? What is your Discord? What is your Discord, my man? What is your Discord? What is your Discords? Let me see if I can add you. Because it's not letting me do. I'll probably end up doing this afterwards. Yeah, let me see your Discord. I'll probably end up adding you after Marcus Sasser with a layup. Tough layup from Marcus Sasser. Top of the key. Oh, Discord link. We gotta know. Sexy from her head to toe. Tough shot from Jalen Duran ends up in 2 free throws. Oh my goodness, my Discord is bugging out. My Discord is bugging out right now. So many things to learn. Count before. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, because it's not letting me verify my account for some reason, and yeah, I literally thought I did all this like on my phone like a long time ago, and the moment I start doing this on a computer, it's acting brand new. 63-63 apiece for the Timberwolves and the Pistons right now. Oh, but I can't because I need to. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's not gonna let me right now because for some reason it won't let me confirm my email. Yeah, for some reason it's not letting me confirm to email. Yeah, I'm dead gonna have to just do this on my phone. I'm dead just gonna have to do this on my phone because yeah, I'll verify my yeah. 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 Let me know. 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 Yeah. Yeah, let me know. I do after. I do after, right? Right now we're in a commercial break. So yeah, I like my stream right here. My stream right here. I can only stream for so long. My Wi-Fi is a little bit jank up, right? Sometimes it cuts off, right? When it gets bad, right? Like last stream, right? Last stream it was horrible. I usually just name it off of the 3DS because the quality be looking like a 3DS. Be looking like a 3DS. Yeah, the quality be a little janked up. Little janked up, but I appreciate the love though. I appreciate the love though, my man. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the loves. Appreciate the loves. Baby, let me know you down. There's so many ways to. Yeah, right now, going into commercial break, it's 66-63 right now. Pistons are actually up by 3. Jenkins has been having a pretty decent game, right? He's filling up the stat sheet, 15 points, 4 assists, 3 rebounds. Mike Conley, 14 points. Julius Randle, 18 points. Julius Randle and Conley have been hitting today from the outside, though, right? Conley's 4 for 4 right now. He's 4 for I don't know. He's 4 for 7 right now. Randle, known for breaking on the 3-point line. He's hit 3 of them already so far. Pretty impressive from Julius Randle. Pretty impressive performance with Anthony Edwards out. Are you like an Ant fan or you're a Timberwolves fan? You're an Ant fan or a Timberwolves fan? Because I've learned that with like LeBron, right? LeBron, like there's people who are like Lakers fans and there's people who are like LeBron fans. I got a sister who's like she claims to be a Laker fan. She's a LeBron fan. She's a LeBron fan. She's a LeBron fan. Me. It's been a rough season for me. It's been a rough season for me, but this is the allegiance right here. This is the allegiance. It's a superstar. As we get back, and that is a nasty putback dunk from Rudy Gobert. Was that Jalen Duran he put on a poster? Yeah, he put Jalen Duran on a little bit of a poster right there. Shit, I mean, especially nowadays. Nowadays, like it's a lot easier to follow players than follow teams, right? Like before, I was when Dame, the first stint that he was on the Timberwolves, I mean the Timberwolves, the Trailblazers, when he was on the first stint of the Trailblazers, I was a huge Dame fan, a very big Dame fan. As uh, our man Tom or Usser is having some rough time dribbling the ball. He almost turns it over on the other side of the court. The president of the Pistons looked pissed right now. He looked very mad at that weak ass possession from Oscar Thompson. Oscar was trying to, I don't know what Oscar was doing. I thought he played point guard before the NBA. I thought he was a point guard before the NBA. What was all that about? Timberwolves with the ball. Drive and kick from Naz Reid to another Rudy Gobert dunk as the Timberwolves take the lead. A 1-point lead for the Timberwolves. Good Lord. We back? Yeah, we back. Kevin Herter coming off of the screen for a three-pointer to answer back for the Pistons. 69-67. Holy shit, what a meme. What a meme score right here as turnover from Dante DiVincenzo as he throws it to Gobert's knees. Javonte Green to the wing for Marcus Sasser. He ends up giving it to Karis LeVert. Three-pointer from the Detroit Pistons. And Chris Finch calls a timeout. 72-67. Man, 69-67 though. That was you don't see numbers like that too often. You don't see numbers like that too often in a basketball game. Yeah, I mean I'm very interested about the Timberwolves going into the playoffs actually because of the positioning that they're in, right? Really interested in the Pistons because yeah, they don't look good. They don't look good. They're the 1 seed, right? I've been calling it right now. You're gonna hear it right here. I've been calling it right now. If the Pistons end up keeping that 1 seed, they might end up being the first, right? No, the second team. They might end up being the second team that loses to a play-in team in the playoffs. And the first time it happens to a 1 seed. A 1 seed losing to a play-in team is like that shouldn't happen nowadays. That shouldn't happen. But these Pistons look easy. They look easy. In a playoff series, the Pistons look easy. They look like food. Food. I dare you. Food. Man, I'm seeing a lot of stuff about Tiger Woods in that arrest video because they released the body cam footage for Tiger Woods and like all sorts of memes about Tiger Woods because he's in the like back of the police car, like he has the like towel over him, right? Yeah, very crazy visual for Tiger Woods, the GOAT of golf, apparently. Yeah, that body cam footage was insane for Tiger Woods. Kind of a crazy day a little bit of a crazy day for sports. A little bit of a crazy day for sports. You have Tiger Woods and Floyd Mayweather talking like he's the rich guys talking like broke boys is what Conor McGregor would say. My GOAT Conor McGregor. The rich guys is talking like broke boys. No, it was a little bit of a scary body cam footage too because it's always interesting when somebody's acting out. Right? It's always interesting when somebody's acting out. He was acting out. He was acting out a little bit, right? But like the charges he received, it wasn't like a he wasn't drunk driving. He was the other stuff. The other stuff. The other type of influence that you drive. As an instant turnover, almost an instant turnover from the Timberwolves on the inbound pass. That was very ugly. No, he was driving irregular. Oh no, it was a combination of both. He was speeding a little bit, but he was driving kind of crazy. So driving crazy, speeding, not a good look. Not a good look. Will get you pulled over 9 times out of 10. And plus, he got pulled over like, I don't know, some time ago. I think like last year. As Durant takes a dribble. What was that? This is what he did. He took it between the legs from like a shoe inside the 3-point line and like completely airballed it. Caught the finest of air, Jalen Duran. Nasty ass shot. As dry 2-man game from Highland and Naz Reid. Naz Reid rescreens for Ayo Dosunmu. Dosunmu trying to give and go. Naz Reid on the post. Post hook for Naz Reid. It is good. 71-72. Wolves down by 1. Karis LeVert takes Naz Reid on the drive. Bailed out by Jalen Duran. And Jalen Duran gets bailed out by the ref. 2 shots for Jalen Duran, who just airballed his last shot. Nice little post hook from Naz Reid. I was about to say it earlier, and it like slipped my mind when I was about to say it. I can say it now because of these free throws as Duran makes the first one. So this past year, we saw Drake May of the NFL, right? Quarterback for the New England Patriots, who just went to the Super Bowl, right? We saw Drake May get this nickname, Drake May, right? It's a very interesting nickname, but it fits Drake May as he misses Duran misses the second free throw. Whoa, there's a fight right there. Bones Highland just pushed Marcus Sasser. As Kevin Huerter was also in the scuffle a little bit. Oh, shit. Oh, you can read lips. You could read lips in that clip right there. They're pushing. That's great. Oh, no. So it started with Sasser pushing Highland. Kevin Huerter was trying to break that up. Bones then pushes Sasser back. As the coaching staff is, yeah, I am watching on TV. I am indeed watching on TV. So I have a TV set up right here, right? There's a way, right? So like, say like the final illegal website. Yes, sir. That's the right way to do it. It's the only way to do it for real. The legal website. Yeah, I got the game up here, right? So actually, you know what? I can kind of move the camera, right? Got the game up right there. And then so let's say like the Final Four, right? The Final Four is going to come up on Saturday, right? We'll be streaming Saturday, not tomorrow. Sorry about that. But we'll be streaming Saturday, right? So Final Four would be up there. And then that TV right there, we'll be watching Fight Nights, the UFC Fight Nights on there. So we cover multiple games on here, right? We cover multiple games on this channel, right? Multiple games. Nah, it was more so. It was just like it was a shoving. It was kind of just a shoving battle. But no, so the coaches were pushing. They're trying to grab Sasser away from the scuffle, right? And you can read Sasser's lips. Sasser is walking away. He's walking away. He's saying, "I got something for you. I got something for you." That's what he said That's what, when you read his lips, that's what he said. I got something for you. I wonder what he got for him. I wonder what he got for him coming up. I wonder what Marcus Sasser is going to do about it, if anything. Shit, Bones ain't no bitch though. Bones ain't no bitch. He stood up. He stood up 10 toes, pushed his little ass back, right? Kevin Herter tried getting involved, right? The redhead Kevin Herter, right? Tried getting involved, right? Kind of caught collateral damage, right? I would tech or he's ejected. Nah, double tech. Okay, just a double tech. Just a double tech. Nothing crazy or anything. Just a double tech. I thought Sasser was about to get thrown out. That's crazy. That's kind of crazy to say that. It's kind of crazy to say that. 3-point from Naz Reid is no good. Blocks hit. Fucking damn, that was a nasty ass block. Naz Reid on Jalen Duran. Jalen Duran tried cherry picking, and Naz Reid said, "Fuck all of that." Naz Reid coming back on the other end with a skyhook. Skyhook from Naz Reid ties the game up, 73 apiece. As a drive, little layup from Caris LeVert gives them a 2-point lead again. Minnesota with the ball. Naz Reid on the top of the key. Naz Reid moving. Naz Reid gets fouled. That looked like a very tough fall from Naz Reid. He's wincing. Nah, he looks like he's fine. He looks like he's walking it off. He's fine. 2 free throws from Naz Reid. Yeah, I was talking about Drake May, right? Drake May having the Drake May nickname, right? Naz Reid was the originator. Naz Reid was the OG of that. Like, remember, like, was it like 2, 3? Nas is like first or second year in the league, right? That was his nickname. Naz Reid. I mean, the meme kind of died down a little bit as like Naz Reid just became a better player, right? But that was a real meme. Naz Reid. As Naz Reid hits both of his free throws. I like watching Naz Reid from high school. Naz Reid has a very good high school tape. Very good high school tape Naz Reid has. Give and go. And Jalen Duran with the screen, with the pick and roll action, gets a driving dunk from Jalen Duran. Assisted from Jenkins. Terrence Shannon looking to take Jalen Duran off the dribble, gets his shit pinned off the backboard. Detroit now with the ball. Caris LeVert. Euro step. Gets the foul. That's kind of weak. That was a weak-ass foul. Okay. That was an impressive dunk, though. That was an impressive dunk from the give and go with Jenkins. Terrence Shannon thought he was going to get that layup off because he's been getting it off the whole night. Terrence Shannon's been having a pretty decent game himself. Terrence Shannon Jr., the Illinois product. Free throw line from Caris LeVert. He misses the first free throw, misses both free throws. Oh. I'm a Michigan man, but I hate when guards miss both of their free throws. Guards doing that is atrocious. Bones Highland playing with the ball. Bones being guarded from Jenkins. Bones Fadeaway three gets blocked. Tried taking it over 2 defenders. And breakaway dunk for Paul Reed from the block on Terrence Shannon Jr. I'm with Terrence Shannon Jr. Bones Highland. 79-75 going into a game break. 129 in the game. And every time they point the camera to Ben Wallace in the crowd, Ben Wallace just looks like a scammer. He looks like a scammer from Houston. Except he got gray hair and shit. He looks like a little scammer. It's funny. Little old ass scammer. Little old ass scammer. Man, I'm trying to see Marcus Sasser back in the game. That dude was walking off the court saying, Texas. From Texas. We is from Texas, my good sir. We is from Texas. What state are you from, my guy? What state are you from, my guy? What state are you from? Are you from Minnesota? From Minnesota? India. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, India. All right, India. Respect that. Okay. We got people from India here. Yo, what time is it? Yo, I'm not gonna lie. What time is it, my guy? What time is it though? It probably is the morning. I'm not gonna lie. It might be the morning. Damn, it is early in the morning. As Nas Reed hits the corner three. Detroit only up by 1. 6:26 a.m. in the morning. As turnover from Jenkins, Terrence Shannon on the breakaway misses the layup, and it does get bailed out from a foul. 2 free throws coming from Terrence Shannon with the potential for a lead change. Timberwolves down by 1. 2 free throws coming up for Terrence Shannon Jr. Do you stay up overnight or you woke up early? 6:26 is pretty early. 6:26 is pretty early. First free throw is good to go from Terrence Shannon Jr. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, me and Sandy from the same hometown. Oh, actually, I don't know about hometown, but I don't know about hometown, but no, we from the same state, though. We from the same state. I'm way, I'm close to Mexico type of Texas. Tex-Mex, Texas. As the Timberwolves are getting locked up right here. Block from slow-mo. Come on, man. You got blocked from slow-mo? 0.2 seconds from the Detroit Pistons. Basically a turnover at this point. Let's see how they turn it over. And airball from Jalen Duran. Yeah, I'm from where the Tex meets the mix. Damn, 4:30. Oh Lord, you work or something? Is that your sleep schedule? Oh, to watch this game. Oh, so you dedicated. Oh damn, I feel for you. I feel for you for Ant not being able to play. I feel for you. I feel for you because he was projected to play. ESPN even said it. Even ESPN said that he was going to play, but ultimately he didn't end up suiting up today. As a crazy step back 3 from Karis LeVert. Terrence Shannon Jr. trying to put up a last-second shot. I thought he got fouled right there. 2 seconds left on the inbound for the Timberwolves, trying to extend this lead before the fourth quarter starts. 2 seconds is a lot better than 0.2 seconds. Damn, that sucks. You woke up to watch Ant not playing. I mean, if he was supposed to be good to go, as Terrence Shannon Jr. just misses the 3-point attempt. As the Timberwolves are heading into the fourth quarter with a 1-point lead. 1-point lead from the Minnesota Timberwolves. Low scoring game. Pretty low scoring game. 80-79. Pretty low scoring game. I mean, if he was kind of like a game time decision, yeah. If it was kind of a game time decision today, he should be available tomorrow. I mean, he should be available for the next game. I don't think they play tomorrow exactly. I think their next game's like on Saturday or something. But yeah, he should be available for the next game. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, we good? We good? We good? No, I do this to check. Oh, dang, they play a back-to-back. Maybe he is probably just being saved for tomorrow. Actually. Because usually how back-to-back works, usually how like these back-to-back games work is that most of the time like these players like Ant, right? Ant, Shea, right? LeBron, right? If they're playing a back-to-back, they're going to pick one game specifically to play. Because they don't want to play legitimately back-to-back, right? Because it's a lot of stress on the body, you playing back-to-back NBA games on back-to-back days. So he'll probably be available tomorrow. Who knows? Give me a leftover water from training. It's something that my baseball viewers know that whenever I put my hands up, I'm checking to see if the stream's all right. Because there is a few people that do tune into the baseball streams as well. I don't know about today because we're covering both the NBA and MLB later on. So oh man. I did a breakdown for the Izzy Pfeiffer fight, and ultimately the way I saw the fight going is I saw Izzy just picking Joe Pfeiffer apart for 5 rounds. It was going to be an Izzy 5-round decision fest, right? Like we've seen that before from Izzy. That's how I totally thought it was going to go. And the first round happened. It looked like that was exactly what was going to happen, right? Izzy won the first round. He was controlling him pretty much the whole time on the feet. And then he felt ultimately he felt something that he didn't like from Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer hits very hard. But did you watch the card though? Did you watch the card? The card was the reaction video for or the reaction stream for that card. I almost lost my voice. Because I get really hyped for the UFC cards. And that card was probably the best card I've ever seen. Apart from the Izzy fight, right? The Izzy fight was pretty heartbreaking, but that was one of the best cards I've ever seen from a fight night. Not in general, but from all the fight nights, might have been the best one I've seen. As the Pistons, as Jenkins takes the first bucket to go in the fourth quarter, as a corner three response from Naz Reid. That's his second corner three of this half. Ron Holland going baseline, nasty dunk. And Julius Randle looks like he just injured Ron Holland. Yeah, it was heartbreaking. I called Izzy. I thought Izzy was gonna win that fight. It looked like he was gonna win that fight after the first round. It was tough. But that whole fight night was just a blessing. Yeah, Randall hacked the fuck out of he hacked the shit out of Ron Holland. He hacked him. He hacked him good. He hacked him good. That was a nasty dunk too. That was kind of a nasty dunk. I can't lie. I cannot lie. Just a sub made though. Just a sub made. Duncan Robinson coming in for Ron Holland. As Bones Highland with a tough layup attempt, no good. Ron as Nas Reed. Wing 3 is no good. As Holland is getting checked up for concussion, I guess. Jenkins picks up his dribble. Awkward spot. Reed, the top of the three-point line. That's not his game. Tough layup from Duncan Robinson is no good. Rebound, Timberwolves. Terrence Shannon trying to go coast to coast. Terrence Shannon with the coast to coast dunk. Nice dunk from Terrence Shannon Jr. As what foul was called right there? I don't know what is Detroit was called for the Timberwolves were called for a foul. I have no idea what foul was called. Yeah, nice dunk from Terrence Shannon Jr. Very nice dunk from Terrence Shannon Jr. Pistons with the ball right here. Pistons with the ball right here. Moving screen from Paul Reed. Doesn't get called. Floater from Jenkins is no good. Rebound. Tough rebound from Nas Reed. Nas Reed's getting hacked all over the place off the rebound. Is Chris Fitch going to challenge that? We challenging it? Oh, we're not going to challenge it. That's terrible. Javonte Green with the open 3 off of the hack. Misses it. Timberwolves with the ball back. Slow-mo with the ball. Slow-mo. Slowing it down. Randall, jab. Loses control of the ball. As they call Nas Reed for a foul. Oh, Nas Reed's going to get a tech. Oh, not Nas Reed. Okay, no. It looked like Nas Reed was about to get a tech right there. Nas Reed was chomping at the bits. .941 left into the fourth quarter. Pistons with the inbound. Jenkins with the ball. As top of the key 3 for Duncan Robinson. No good. Rebound from Slow-mo. Slow-mo slowing it down per usual. Tough drive taken from Julius Randle and gets the foul. Paul Reed is... I don't know what Paul Reed's mad about. What are you mad about? You fouled him. I never understood that. Why these players be mad about shit like that. Bro fouled him. Julius Randle having himself a decent little game. 18 points, 4 rebounds. As they're showing the Timberwolves... they're showing the Western Conference rankings right now, 3-6, right? The Rockets have a half game lead on the Timberwolves. However, the Rockets suck right now. That offense is absolutely atrocious to look at. That Houston Rockets offense. They are easily the weakest team going into the playoffs for the Western Conference. That's not counting the play-in teams, as both free throws go in for Julius Randle. Jenkins off the screen. Jenkins with the drive. Jenkins, easy layup. 2-point lead still for the Timberwolves. Slow-mo bringing the ball up. It looked like Randle traveled there for a second. There's a lot of screen and roll action from Conley. Nice drive from Nas Reed. Isn't able to get it to go. Pistons with the ball now. Norris Jenkins, Paul Reed on the top of the key with the ball. Looking to rescreen for Duncan Robinson. Paul Reed with the layup, unable to get it to go. Rebound, Nas Reed, slow-mo. Yo, slow-mo, the point guard right here? What am I looking at? Terrence Shannon Jr. with the ball. Slow-mo again finds a cutting Julius Randle. That was a nice cut from Julius Randle. 4-point game, 20-point game from Julius Randle. 22-point game for Julius Randle. Jenkins on the drive. Does he get the and one? Jenkins gets the and one off of the drive. Touch foul. Touch foul. Touch foul. Do you know Alex Pereira's little sister is fighting on this weekend's card? Alice Pereira. She's fighting what's her name? I don't remember her name that Alice is fighting, right? But yeah, Pereira's little sister is fighting on this weekend's card. She's all right. She's all right. She's a kickboxer like Pereira. She's a kickboxer. Jenkins' free throw is good to go. 1-point game. Yeah, she's on the prelims though. She's on the prelims. I think third or fourth fight up on the card. As turnover from Terrence Shannon Jr. on the drive. Sir. Drive spin is good. Pistons take the lead now, 90-89. 7:30 left on the clock. Nas Reed, wide open lane. Thought he got fouled. I thought he got fouled too. Timberwolves not getting that whistle. As Jalen Duran misses a wide open layup. Not like of an all-star to be doing stuff like that. Slow-mo with the drive. Finds Nas Reed in the corner. That's his spot. They called it travel on Kyle Anderson. That's insane. Oh yeah, that was a travel. That was a travel. He picked this shit up a little too early. Yeah. Get him out, Chris. Get him out, Christopher Finch. Pistons now inbounding the ball. Top of the key for Jalen Duran. Duncan Robinson with the ball, driving, looking to find an open man. Ron Holland with a nice little Euro dunk. 3-point game now. The Pistons are up. Yeah, check out the fight. We'll be streaming the fight too. We're streaming the fight night as well. Airball from Mike Conley. He was feeling himself. He was hot earlier in the game. I really like watching the kickboxers fight in the UFC. I like watching the kickboxers fight. Kickboxer myself, right? I kickbox, so I love watching the striking exchanges and all that, right? I ultimately got into kickboxing because of the UFC and the striking aspect of the UFC. I got into kickboxing like that. Today, like on Thursdays and Tuesdays, I start stream about 5 o'clock, usually 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock, because I get home from at 2. I get home 2, 3 o'clock from training, take a shower, immediately on the chair, or peep this. That is the chair I be using to stream on. I use a medicine ball. It's fun, right? Like I can move a little bit, but I end up falling off like this. Like I fall off a lot on here. Earlier in the stream, I fell off and I knocked over a whole bunch of stuff. Got a monster all over the place. Isn't an ad. Should be an ad. Yeah, Energy Fiend over here. Energy Fiend, Energy Fiend, Energy Fiend. And RG Fiend. Look at the let's look at the stats a little bit. 6:43 left into the fourth quarter. 6:43 left into the fourth quarter. Nas Reed had himself a decent game, right? You know, he's hot from the corner three. Hot from the corner three. Dennis Jenkins having himself another decent game, right? We've seen the difference between Dennis Jenkins with whenever Cade Cunningham is healthy, right? We've seen him with Cade Cunningham healthy. He comes off the bench, right? He provides a little bit, right? But when he's not healthy, however, Jenkins is a monster. Jenkins turns into a monster, right? Yeah, he's having himself a pretty decent game, right? Kevin Huerter having himself a pretty decent game as well for the Pistons, right? As well as Jalen Duran. He already has a double-double, almost a triple-double with turnovers. That is your Pistons all-star, Jalen Duran. Tobias Harris got injured like very quick into the game. And yeah, for the Timberwolves, right? Talked about Julius Randle, 22 points, very impressive. Mike Conley got hot in the beginning of the game, not so hot right now. Yeah, Nas Reed killing it, and Terrence Shannon Jr. Sean Strickland and Hamzat Chimaev. It's great. It's man, Hamzat Chimaev is one of the most dominant fighters of all time. Truly is one of the most dominant fighters of all time. But it's just the problem I have with Hamzat Chimaev is just he doesn't fight often enough. I wish he fought more. Like that's like the spoiled MMA fan of me. I wish he fought more because his grappling is something special. As a foul on Jalen Duran to start the game break, he will be shooting 2 free throws. I really can't wait for that fight ultimately because Hamzat's dominant. He's incredibly dominant. Like anytime he's fighting, he must watch TV whenever he's fighting. However, Sean Strickland, we haven't seen Sean Strickland get dominated. On the ground, at least. We haven't seen him get dominated on the ground. The last time we've seen him get dominated on the ground, it was when he was a welterweight, and it was when he fought Kamaru Usman, right? He fought Kamaru Usman like almost 10 years ago. It's been a long time since we've seen Sean Strickland get dominated on the ground like how Hamzat does that to people. How he does that to anybody, pretty much. Jalen Duran hits both of those free throws. 5-point game now for the Detroit Pistons. Nice little drive post moves for Nas Reed. Unable to get that to go. Tried getting the rebound. Unable to get the rebound. That looked like a travel from Jenkins. Gives it to Duncan on the wing, and he finds Ron Holland for the dunk. And then a foul called from Jalen Duran, as it will be a Timberwolves inbound. That was a nice lob, though. That was a nice, accurate lob. Nice, accurate lob for Duncan Robinson. I would assume with the ball. I would assume we're looking for Julius Randle in the post. Randle working in the post. Gets fouled in the post. Randle will be shooting 2. Yeah, these free throws are pretty crucial for the Timberwolves because they've been bleeding for a little bit down the stretch. That was a travel. They're showing replays of it. Jenkins traveled. He picked up the ball. Took a step, and then released the pass. That looked like a travel to me. Randle hits the first free throw. Yeah, I really can't wait for that Hamzat and Sean Strickland fight. I really can't wait for that fight. Second free throw from Julius Randle is a miss. It is a miss. 6-point game for the Pistons. Pistons are up. Yeah. They need to hit these free throws. Air ball from Jenkins. And Jalen Duran picks up the trash and dunks it. There's a lot of chances that these Timberwolves are missing. Missing a lot of shots right now, too. They look a little flat right now. Nice ball fake. Randle going baseline, finds DiVincenzo. Slow-mo in the corner. And Slow-mo is out of bounds. That's very poor basketball. Poor basketball from Kyle Anderson right there. Catching the ball out of bounds. Very poor basketball. Jenkins with the ball. Jenkins driving, finds Ron Holland for the corner three. Airballs it. Not a good shooter, Ron Holland. He tries it again. Not a good shooter, Ron Holland. He misses this next one. Ayodosumu with the drive. Ayodosumu, nice little layup. Back to a 6-point game. As the Pistons are looking to slow this down a little bit. Nice little fast break layup for Ayodosumu. And steal from Slow-mo. Ayodosumu with the ball on the fast break. Randle. What am I watching right here? Randle goes up, dishes it to Ayodosumu. Ayodosumu, I don't know, loses it in the air. Gobert looked like he was in the way. Now Gobert is on the bench. Yeah. Okay, so it was Gobert's fault for sure. That shot. That looked very messy from the Timberwolves. Only a 6-point game, though. 4 minutes left in the game. Very messy from the Timberwolves. Turnaround jumper from Thompson isn't good. Rebound from Desumu. Slow-mo slowing things down. Chris Finch calls a timeout. That is a very well-needed timeout because the Timberwolves have been playing very sloppy. They're only down by 6. There's 4 minutes left. Basketball, game of runs. You can just finish this little game on a run. Finish this little game on a run. The Timberwolves got a lot of people in double figures. They got a lot of people in double figures. Naz Reid, Terrence Shannon, Ayodosumu, Mike Conley, Julius Randle all in double figures. End up having to play team basketball with no Ant. Or Jalen McDaniels. They're doing this without Jalen McDaniels too. They got KD, but we got Jalen McDaniels though. We got Jalen McDaniels. Ant's Ant's funny. I remember watching Ant like in high school. I remember watching Ant in high school. Like back when Ant was like in high school, right? A lot of people like around his class, right? Like Ant, Tyrese Maxey, Naz Reid. A lot of those people were in high school. Slam magazine, Slam Basketball magazine. They did a lot of content on YouTube, right? Ant was that's if you watch like those Slam videos back then, like you knew back then Ant was a funny ass dude. That was the original. I don't know if you've seen the clip of Ant talking about Cardi. They asked him Cardi B or Nicki Minaj on one of the Slam videos, right? One of the Slam videos, they asked him Cardi B or Nicki Minaj, and he said Nicki Minaj at first. However, like around that time, the WAP video came out. The WAP video, the infamous one with Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion. So right after Ant answered Nicki Minaj, like his teammates told him about the video, and Ant was like, "Hold on, Cardi B was twerking. She was twerking." And then they show him the video live in the interview. Show him the video, and Ant did a live reaction to the WAP video. It was hilarious. and was just watching the video. Was like, they had like a button, and he was just slamming the button every moment. Every moment Cardi B was on that screen. And a funny ass dude. And it's a funny ass dude. He was like, hold up. She was twerking? Hold up, put up the video. She was twerking. She was indeed twerking. Whole lot of twerking in that video. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Are you a Barca fan? I will probably be watching that game. That's why. I will probably... no. I will probably be watching that game. That's why. But I'm an Atletico Madrid fan. Hold on. Let me... game just came on. Hold on. Wait, I got to show you. I'm an Atleti fan, bro. I'm an Atleti fan. One of my favorite ballers of all time, right? I'm sure Barca fans hate this guy too, because of like how well he played for their club. Jersey a little bit beat up, but I became an Atleti fan because of Griezmann. But Griezmann ain't going to be on the club after this season. He's going to be going to Orlando City. So he got MLS'd. Atletico also has an American on their roster. And typically I'm just a fan of Americans on European teams. Yeah. Yeah, I got the OG Griezmann jersey. Or the OG7 Griezmann jersey. But Atleti, that's more of like I'm a Griezmann fan. I'm a Griezmann fan more so than I'm a Atletico Madrid fan. I love Antoine Griezmann. I had Antoine Griezmann on like my wallpaper, my phone wallpaper in high school. I was a basketball player. I played basketball all through high school. And like my teammates would ask, like, damn, who's that on your wallpaper? I was like, bro, it's fucking Antoine Griezmann. Respect Griezmann. Yeah, no, it's tough that he's on his little retirement tour. Bro, prime Griezmann on France was... That was special. Prime Griezmann or young Griezmann on France, like when he was still with Real Sociedad. When he was on there, that was when he was on there and he was playing for the French national team. That was peak. I'm so happy that he ended up getting his World Cup though. He ended up getting his little World Cup victory though. I think he ended up scoring a goal in the final too. In that particular final, because everybody scored a goal in that final. Mbappe scored. Pogba even scored in that final. Yeah, it was a little belt to ass. France pulled on Croatia. As coming off of the 2 free throws from Kevin Huerter, we are back. 3 minutes left into the game. As DiVincenzo almost turns it over. Randall with a step back 3. That looks good. And no. Just rims out. Very unlucky for the Timberwolves. Duncan Robinson hits a fadeaway 3. Ooh, buddy. So right now I'm kind of in a Team USA arc. Right, I'm a huge Team USA fan. Right, it's been stressful. We've been reacting to the international break games. Right, the only other YouTube video I have on here is me proclaiming that the USA is going to win the World Cup this season. Right, Um, I want to phrase that. It's not that I think they're gonna win the World Cup, but I think that this is their chance, right? This is the best chance that they're ever gonna have to win the World Cup, the USA, because this is gonna be one of the most talented rosters that they'll ever field, right? And they're playing in their backyard, so it just seems ideal that the US should go as far as they can. And even potentially win it, right? Even potentially win it. Who knows? Who knows? Actually, everybody knows they're not going to win it, but I'm rooting hard. I'm rooting hard for the U.S. though. I'm rooting hard for the U.S. I'm a homer. I'm a homer when it comes to the U.S. Mid-range is good from Jenkins. 11-point game now. 2:20 left into the game. It is not looking good for. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for the Timberwolves out here. It's not looking good. So the Timberwolves will lose it. If they lose this game, they'll be one whole game behind from the Rockets. I think they're going to pass the Rockets. I still think they're going to be able to pass the Rockets. The Rockets aren't good. The Rockets are not good. The Rockets are. They're dealing with a lot of internal issues going on in that locker room. There's a lot of internal conversations that need to be had in this summer. Yeah, bro, I have a YouTube video titled "The Team USA Will Win the World Cup This Summer." So, kind of in a scary position. Who do you have? You supporting France for the World Cup? There's a lot of fun teams going into this World Cup, right? France, the Congo just made it in, right? They look like a little fun little team with Aaron Wan-Bissaka. That was the ugliest drive I've ever seen from Jalen Duran. 9-point game. Spain's a really good team. Corner 3 from Naz Reid makes it a 6-point game with 1:40 left. Spain, France, Argentina. I don't know how well the Argentines are going to do this tournament. Ultimately, they're going to make it to the knockout stages. I don't know. The Argentina team is kind of hard to predict going into this World Cup. Damn. That was a very tough mid-range from Jenkins. That the mid-range right now from Jenkins ultimately might have sealed the fate for the Timberwolves. A nice response from Ayo Dosunmu. Still a 6-point game. However, we're coming into the final minute of the game. We're already playing the foul game over here in Detroit. It's kind of hard to predict what Argentina is going to be able to do this World Cup, right? But France, Spain, they're going to do damage, right? They're going to do some damage, right? They're going to do some damage. Isn't one of them kind of in a group of death? Don't one of them got a group of death? Well, definitely not Spain. I mean, Spain has Uruguay, but should be. Oh, actually not. Oh, wait, Germany. No, they're both fine. They're both fine. They're not gonna worry about anything. Yeah, no, they're gonna make it. Shh. Uruguay. I've seen a lot about the Uruguay kits. They look sick. Look, I'm a very big kit guy. I don't know I also got Speaking of Spain, I got me a David Villa jersey from the African World Cup where they ended up winning. David Villa. Hold on. Let me show the back. Let me show the back print. Show me the back print. Yeah, David Villa kit. I wore it. I wore it the other day actually. Block from Disumu as we're now 49 seconds, less than 50 seconds left into the Timberwolves and Pistons game. I like Spain. I really like Spain. I mean, who doesn't like Lamine Yamal, right? Who doesn't like Lamine Yamal? Who doesn't like Nico Williams? I'm a pretty big Nico Williams fan, right? I'm pretty big on players who don't necessarily go to like the bigger clubs, right? Like they stick it out like in the lesser known clubs. I'm pretty big on that. And not the lesser known clubs, but like Bilbao, right? Bilbao isn't really. Yeah, they're good. They're fast. They're young. France is definitely gonna be a problem. France is definitely gonna be a problem. It sucks that guys like Griezmann, like if he makes like the France team this year, if guys like Griezmann makes the France team this year, like it looks like a kind of like a DEI decision. A DEI decision. Division inclusivity. Yeah, Mbappe got a nice little squad behind him. I'm still waiting for I'm waiting for an Mbappe Ballon d'Or because he's won everything. Ooh, Jalen Duran goes 1 for 2 from the free throw line, 5-point game now, as the Timberwolves are slowly chopping at this lead. If they hit a lead, I mean, if they hit a 3 right now coming off of the timeout, that'll be huge. That'll be very huge for the Timberwolves if they can hit a 3 off of this timeout. A quick one at that. France probably has like my favorite logo too. It has my favorite logo of all the soccer, the international soccer teams. Probably might be my favorite logo. France, the little rooster. I rocks with that. That David Villa jersey is sick. I want to look at all the kits for. I want to do a kit review eventually on stream for all the kits going into the World Cup because I've seen the US ones, right? A player jersey or like a plain player jersey or a blank. The Argentina jersey is that's a classic. The white baby blue, that's a classic kit. Blank jersey, classic kit. Like the Argentina jersey, the Brazil jersey, DiVincenzo with the 3 ultimately does not get it to go. Fouls Jalen Duran immediately. I mean, they can keep fouling Jalen Duran. I mean, what is? Oh, Spain also. I mean, I have the Spain kit, right? Spain also has a very classic kit too. The that Spain red, classic. France. I loved like back when like the early Griezmann days, I loved the navy blue kit. I was a sucker for that navy blue kit. I've always wanted a navy blue kit. I want to find a Griezmann navy blue kit with the old France crest. Definitely would be a sick jersey to add. And Jalen Duran hits both of these free throws. 6-point game, looking very unlikely now for the Timberwolves as they will end up taking one more shot. Dosunmu got the foul? Foul and one for Ayo Dosunmu. Very, very, very important bucket right now for the Timberwolves. As when things are looking unlikely for the Timberwolves, an and one does a whole lot of them. A whole lot of them. He makes the free throw. He makes the free throw. Oh my goodness. I hate how at the very end of the games, like the refs take their time calling these fouls. They take their time calling these fouls, and like 5 seconds of game time ends up going by. That's a lot of time, and especially in the NBA, that's a lot of time. What time are we at? Oh, I kind of figured the game was about to finish in France is having a New Jersey. France has a New Jersey. I need to look at the France. France Kids World Cup. Oh, shoot. Oh, damn. Oh, no, I'm seeing the France kid now. I'm seeing the France kid. Oh, no, that's sick. Oh, no, that's sick. I'm a sucker for the collared kits. Too. It's more of a reason why I like the France kits also, because they usually have like the collars on them. That's nice. That's a nice design. Damn, 140. Man, the price of jerseys nowadays be crazy. The away kit looks nice too. The away kit looks nice. Is that like a gold? It's like it looks like a rose gold or a regular gold. Yeah, that away kit looks clean too. That away kit looks clean. Most of the time, the away kits, they end up being better than the home kits. I would assume who misses a three. Thought he got fouled. Oh, shit. That's A-Rod in the... A-Rod is courtside for the Pistons game? Okay. Okay. A-Rod courtside. That's interesting. You could tell A-Rod had some... You could tell A-Rod had some bread on the not the Pistons, on the Timberwolves. A-Rod was protesting that corner three taken by Ayo Dosunmu. Oh, wait, no. A-Rod's an owner. He's like a part owner. Yeah, he's a co-owner. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, he's a co-owner. But jerseys be expensive nowadays. Like, I got... Oh, shit. You can't really see it. Yeah, I bought this Christopher Olave jersey. They be expensive, bro. They be expensive. They be running up an arm and a leg, bro. Timberwolves dribbling out the clock. Dosunmu gets a layup. However, 5-point game. It is way too late. Oh, Lord. as they get a steal at the very end of the game. Ultimately, it is not enough for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pistons ended up winning 113 to 108. 5-point win for the Detroit Pistons. As we are coming up on 8:45, it is looking like we're coming towards the MLB coverage of coming towards the MLB coverage or the MLB portion of the stream. Yeah. I can't buy jerseys. I don't buy jerseys all that often. I bought this one because I won my fantasy. I did fantasy football this year. I won my fantasy league, and like I used the payouts to buy a jersey. You buy a jersey from Fanatics and like hella spam emails. It's annoying. Do not buy jerseys from Fanatics. Do not buy anything from Fanatics because they will spam your email like crazy. It is mad annoying. Mark, I was about to say something about Michael Rubin, but I've had a very bad stretch of me talking about those type of people. Every time I talk about those type of people, I end up getting my stream cut the fuck off. It's very annoying. Very annoying because it will say like right now it's like 342 right now total for the stream. And I'll say something about like Michael Rubin or the guy with the files, right? And then just a huge chunk of my stream gets cut off, like 20 minutes or 30 minutes even gets cut off. It's annoying that YouTube be doing that. It's annoying that YouTube be sticking up for these people. As we are now switching to the MLB portion of the stream. 113 to 108. The Pistons get it done over the Timberwolves. I don't give a fuck if they. I don't care if they won that game. Those Pistons, they don't look good. They look like food right now. Oh my goodness, a whole lot of college baseball is going on right now. They look like food. Those Pistons. They look like food. Well, hold on. Fuck this Timberwolves team when Ant's not playing, right? Fuck the Timberwolves team when Ant's not playing. When Ant's playing, they probably blow out the Timberwolves by 30. We are now the MLB coverage. They were kind of winning. They're leading the whole game. They're leading the whole game right now. Or the majority of the game they were leading late into middle of the now more so the middle of the fourth quarter is when things kind of went and got out of hand. The Pistons went on like that 11-0 run, and ultimately that's what did it for them. The Timberwolves were not able to come back after that. They were not able to come back after that. As right now, we have switched on to the Mets and the Giants. The Mets and the Giants. Thank goodness this game is at Oracle Park. So the NBA, they have like different since they do games on all sorts of these different little platforms, right? Like today's game, it was on Amazon Prime. It was on Amazon Prime this game. Yesterday's games were on ESPN. Tomorrow's games are going to be on ESPN. Leadoff walk for Francisco Lindor. Robbie Ray on the mound. Leadoff walk for Francisco Lindor. Juan Soto is now coming onto the plate. Yeah, ESPN, they're going to have the game tomorrow. Usually on Sundays, you'll see a game on ABC. Who else does it? NBC also does NBA games too. Out of all out of all the coverages I've seen, though, if you're gonna watch like the comment, or you know, listen to the commentary and all that, I don't personally listen to the commentary. I think the commentary is cringe. That's why I'm doing this right here. I'm giving myself a better and unfiltered commentary as Juan Soto hits into a fielder's choice, first out of the inning for the Giants. Yet, out of everybody that does the NBA games, I do think that the NBC does the best job on coverage. NBC does the best job on coverage. Actually, no. Sunday, the NBC is actually going to be on, because Sunday we're actually. Oh wait, we're not going to be streaming that late on Sunday. Not going to be streaming that late on Sunday. But yeah, Sunday is the Lakers and Mavericks. I kind of wanted to watch that game, but I don't think I'll be able to because of Easter. Right? I think I can only stream for so long on Easter. Because yeah, it's a Mavericks and Lakers day on Sunday. That's gonna be sick. Bo Bichette now on the mound. Bo Bichette has been struggling this year. Putrid. If you have I don't have cable. That's why I don't have cable. I used to have DirecTV, so I kind of remember what the channels were on DirecTV. But I don't have cable. I have like pretty much like the spectrum of live TV. I have Hulu. Hulu, you're able to get the NBC games and the ESPN games. So Hulu's kind of the best bang for your buck. You also get the ABC games too. So Hulu, if you're gonna be playing for live sports, Hulu or YouTube is like the best way to go. Hulu and YouTube, because both of them end up having all three: NBC, ESPN, and ABC. But this game today was on Amazon Prime, though, which is kind of frustrating. You have to pay for a whole separate subscription for Prime. It's a little bit annoying. But I don't pay for Prime. I get that from like a family member. Hulu does damage, though. Hulu is the one that does the damage. Full count for Bo Bichette on the plates, trying to pick off. Right now we're watching the Mets and the Giants. We'll be ending stream after the conclusion of the Mets and the Giants game. First inning right now for the Mets and Giants. Wasn't a whole lot of MLB today, as Bo Bichette hits one deep into left field. Juan Soto running the plates. Juan Soto looking to go home. As he makes it home, it'll be a 1-0 game as Bo Bichette scores with a double, bases clearing double. Juan Soto scoring all the way from first base on that double. Bo Bichette having a bad year. That was a very good hack out of Bo Bichette. Yeah, right now we're watching the Mets and the Giants. We do a lot of baseball coverage. We do a lot of NFL coverage. We cover baseball, cover basketball, right? We're going to be doing the Final Four. We're going to be streaming the Final Four on Saturday simultaneously with the UFC, right? We're going to be streaming both of them, giving a commentary and play-by-play analysis for both the game and the fight night. I cover MLB games too, right? Sooner or later, the offseason is going to die down, right? The summer, we're only going to have the MLB for the summer. So that's going to be kind of a rough patch. it's going to be kind of a little bit of a rough patch then, because I might have to end up, because then soccer's on international break too. So, well, I guess it wouldn't be that bad because we have the World Cup this summer. I'm covering a lot of the World Cup too. As they tried to get the double play, the Giants try to get the double play. However, they only get one out. One out from Polanco. Supporting the Metis. Supporting the Metis. Supporting the Metis. Supporting the Metis. The Mets kind of gotten to a little bit of a slower start. Luis Robert on the plate. However, Luis Robert hasn't gone off to a slow start. Yeah, supporting the Metis right here. Supporting the Metis. The baseball streams are a little bit more calm because baseball, it's chill. It's chill sport. Baseball, you can do whatever. You can talk whatever. It's fun. As usually right here, I get into like different topics of like what's been going on around because there's a lot of time in between, right? I'm supporting the Mets. Yes, sir. Cricket. I mean, it's kind of like baseball. It's kind of like baseball. Not really, but it's the same motion. It's the same motion. It's the same motion. I actually think crickets, golf, baseball, a little bit of the same. Oh, dang. Got my voice cracking right here. A little bit of the same motion right here as they swing the bat and all that. Yeah, my highest viewing stream so far is when I did the World Baseball Classic. I had what was it? I had like 130. I had 130, 138 in viewers, right? US fan, right? We got that ass kicked by Venezuela. It was embarrassing, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. I kind of want to get into cricket though because there's a World Cup for that. It's cool for it's pretty cool for like a smaller channel, right? Like I was super hyped for it. I was super hyped for it. I was super hyped for it. I mean, I was super hyped right now for like a active for active chatter right now. Super hyped for active chatter. Super hyped for active chatter, right? Thank you for pulling up to the stream. Thank you for pulling up to the stream and staying active, bro. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. As we're on the game break, as a fly ball from Luis Robert ends the inning 1-0. Mets are beating the Giants right now. No, really appreciate it. Really appreciate it, broski. Really appreciate it. Eventually, like how like this is set up right now. How this is set up. Eventually, I want to end up fixing my OBS. I want to fix up my OBS for my laptop, and so I can be able to add I want to add like a chat screen right here, a chatter screen right here, and like on the other side, like topics that we talk about, right? Because like there's people who watch for solely the baseball content, people who maybe be watching for the UFC content, maybe people are watching for the basketball content, right? So ultimately, like right here, I do want to like add like a topic list, right? So like people know if we've already covered the topic, right? You can like scroll back and look at maybe what you missed, right? Or if I haven't gone to the topic that you're interested in, keep coming in and out, checking up. If I end up getting to the topic, which I'll most likely end up getting to the topic, right? I'll most likely end up getting to the topic. There's a lot of things I want to add, but I need to fix my OBS. My OBS is broken. Yeah, right. See the chatters, right? See the chatters right here, right? Like that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool, right? I mean, all the streamers do that, right? All the streamers do that, so it's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. David Peterson on the mound for the Metis. Luis Arias, World Baseball Classic winner, hit king. Luis Arias. Oh no, this is Willie Adames. Willie Adames. Wait, Willie Adames is leading off now? Okay, so the Giants are making moves to their lineup. That's interesting. The Giants have kind of been on a slow start to start the season, so makes sense that they're making moves. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things I want to do, right? So I have a bathroom, right? I have a bathroom right here. I end up peeing a lot. I haven't peed this stream, which is kind of crazy, right? But I end up peeing a lot. So there's a bathroom right here. It's very big, huge bathroom, right? My goal for that bathroom is I want to fix up my other phone right here, this phone, right? I want to fix that up. Use it as a camera on that side of the bathroom, right? Get a mic there too. I want to do live examples. I want to do live examples for like MMA, for basketball. I play basketball, right? So I can. There's a lot. There's a lot to talk about for basketball. A lot of like moves, like jab steps, pump fakes, form, all that stuff. Same thing with MMA, right? Punching form, right? Combinations, leg kicks, right? I'm really big on leg kicks. That's kind of my forte. As Rafael Devers gets on with a base single. Rafael Devers gets on with the base single, starting a rally for the Giants. All good, all good. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you for tuning in, right? Thank you for tuning in, right? Maybe you learn some baseball. We learned some baseball right here. The baseball this particular season, from the start of this baseball season, it's been, I guess, since it's been coming off of the World Baseball Classic, baseball's been getting a lot of attention recently. It's been getting a lot of attention recently, and if you bet, right, if you're a bettor, ultimately that's what I want to make my stream for. I want to make my stream for people who don't know about the game, right? Who don't know about a particular game, who want to get into a game, right? Or if you're just betting, right? If you're just betting, right, and you don't know about baseball, right? You want to learn a little something about baseball, about the teams, right? About what team's been good or not. Damn, Luis Arias hitting cleanup? Okay. Luis Arias hit king on the plate right now. Luis Arias, the hit king on the plate right now. Yeah, I like to think if you're a betting man, streams would be perfect. Streams would be perfect. I did a little parlay earlier on this stream when I was going over the Duncan and Moicano card. I did a little parlay on fights that I do think will, on underdogs I do think will win, right? You know, MMA underdogs win, right? It's MMA. 4-ounce gloves. Shit happens. Luis Arias off of the wall. I thought that was homered going into McCovey Cove. Luis Arias with the double. And ends up scoring Rafael. Oh, he got in for a triple. A very rare triple for Luis Arias. Bro, I'm broke too. I couldn't. This is the first time I made a parlay and I can't bet. It was the first time I made a parlay and I can't bet on it. And I thought it was a pretty good parlay too. Like, I can't even use it. It's crazy. I'm with you on that boat. Gotta get our money up. Not our funny up. We gotta get our money up. Like, I'm trying to fix it. I'm trying to fix this. Trying to fix my moneymaker phone right here. As another very wide double to right field, Matt Chapman gets in for a double, scores Luis Arias. It is a 2-1 game. The Giants have taken the lead. The baseball games like this are very fun too, where there's just scoring, getting hits off of the bat. Luis Arias gets a bases clearing triple in the last at bat. Matt Chapman comes in next, hits a double. Jung Ho Lee on the mound. Jung Ho Lee, a great play from the first baseman. David Peterson drops the ball. And Matt Chapman ends up scoring. Error by the pitcher, David Peterson. David Peterson got to get his ass out. 2 outs. You already got to get your ass out. You're making mental mistakes, my boy. What's going on, Peterson? What's going on, David? David. Jung Ho Lee gets on from an error as David Peterson drops the ball. Bro, I don't even have a PayPal, bro. I don't even have a PayPal. That's how down bad I am. That's how down bad I am, bro. I don't even got a PayPal. I got a Wells, I got a Chase, I got a Cash App. Out of Venmo too. That's how down bad we are, bro. That's how down bad we are. Damn, I was talking about that restroom break. And ironically, 4-hour mark, that restroom break is looking imminent. However, these last 2 outs have been hell for these Mets, as they're struggling to end the inning. Bro, appreciate it, though. Appreciate it, dog. Appreciate it. I mean, sooner or later, I'm going to go on vacation in about 2 weeks. I'm going to go on vacation. I mean, Cash App, that's about it. That's really about it, Cash App. And then about 2 weeks, I'm going to go on vacation, right? I'm going to be going to Alabama. We're going to be going to the beach and all that, right? Cash App or Venmo, that's the only way I can really. Or Zelle, right? There's Zelle too. If you have a Wells Fargo or Chase, you have Zelle. I'm going to be going on vacation in 2 weeks, right? So ultimately, that vacation, I'm going to be trying to accumulate a bunch of these shorts, right? I'm going to be trying to create shorts in this little vacation, right? And once we get these shorts going, right? So ultimately, the shorts is what's keeping me from potentially expanding my expanding because like I already have I have the views already. I have like the screen time and all that. Oh man, it's too bad. Hold up. We're about 20. All right. Time me right here. I need to make it within 40 seconds right here to pee. 40-second pee time. I need to make it. All right, let's go. I lost that. I lost that. Damn. I lost that. Bro, that was a minute. That was over a minute. That's crazy. International transaction. Damn, I really don't know anything about that. I really don't know. I really don't know. I really don't, man. Damn. Yeah, I don't think. Damn, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I need to set up a PayPal then. I need to set up a PayPal then, because the tough part about it too is I can't even get my banking routing number or anything like that, because this was like kind of like a trap phone for me. This is like a trap phone for me. This is like I did all my little moves on it. I have like my Telegram there too and all that. I got a Telegram and shit too. I have like a Telegram. What was it? Like my main Depop account too. I had like a lot of different ways to make money, and like she broke as Mark Vientos with a solo shot homer. Solo shot homer makes it a 3-2 game. The Giants are up by 1. The Giants are up by 1 currently still, but a solo shot for the Mets. Solo home run for the New York Mets scores in a run. Robbie Ray has been kind of giving it up a little bit. Hold on, I'm gonna edit the title right now. San Francisco Giants versus no. I don't know how to spell San Francisco. Wait, no, it's in the description. Yeah, no, I spelled it right. I spelled it right. Talk about I don't know how to spell San Francisco. As Marcus Semien right now is on the plate, he flies out. First out for the Giants. Damn, bro. Yeah, I don't know how to do international transaction, my boy. I really don't. At least right now, without PayPal. At least without PayPal, I can't. It's rough. It's rough. Whoa! Wait. Are we out? Okay, I thought we were gone. Wait. Oh no, we're good. As Francisco Alvarez is on the plate for the New York Mets. Francisco Alvarez. Pretty decent catcher. As far as power hitting, pretty decent catcher. Swing and a miss. I like how every time somebody goes on the Mets or somebody signs with the Mets, they sign like the biggest contract ever with the Mets. They sign with the Mets and then their play Their play tanks. Their play tanks. Their play absolutely tanks. It's crazy how it happens every single time. It's crazy how it happens every single time. Wait. I just peeped that. Wait. You trying to donate? You're trying to donate money? Bro, put it on this parlay. Put it on this parlay if you have a little bit of bread. If you have a little bit of bread, put it on this parlay. Put it on this parlay for this weekend. This weekend, right? We have the underdog picks we have this weekend going into the Fight Night Moicano and Chris Duncan. We have the main event, Hinata Moicano, Money Moicano. We have Money Moicano, Ethan Ewing going up against a undefeated flyweight moving up. Money Moicano, Ethan Ewing, Polish UFC fighter Robert Uruchala, and heavyweight Thomas Peterson. Uruchala, Ethan Ewing, and Hinata Moicano. Those 4 fighters: Hinata Moicano, Ethan Ewing, Robert Uruchala, Polish guy Robert Uruchala, and Thomas Peterson. And if you want to throw in another person for more money, throw in Pereira's. Throw in Pereira's little sister. She's a cool fighter. I like kickboxing, and she's fighting this girl named Haley Cohen. Haley Cohen a little bit of a can. Should be a dub. Sure. Well, I mean, for starters, right? Everybody likes the Dodgers and the Yankees, right? Everybody likes the Dodgers and the Yankees. They're the best teams, right? Most money, right? However, this isn't a Dodgers or a Yankees. This isn't Dodgers or Yankees County. This is Astro County right here. This is Astro County. The Houston Astros. We did a stream, I think, earlier this week when they were playing against the Red Sox. We did a stream covering that game. The Astros look like one of the best teams in baseball right now. Right, their offense is hitting on all cylinders. Right. I do got to show off a little guy. Don't have the shirt, but yeah, Yordan Alvarez. That game, Yordan Alvarez. It's spelled Jordan, but with the Y in the beginning. Jordan with the Y in the beginning. Yordan Alvarez. Watch out for that guy. Watch out for that guy to win MVP. Yeah, watch out for that guy to win MVP for the Astros. But then, of course, like Shohei Ohtani, right? Shohei Ohtani's pretty well known. He's pretty well known, Shohei. Japanese superstar. He pitches both sides of the ball. But yeah, Astros, Yordan Alvarez. Pretty sick team. Very fun team to watch right now, too. As Susak starts off the bottom of the second inning for the Giants. I'm going to show off the Dodgers hat I have. Yeah. The Dodgers are a fun team too. Right? I have a lot of hats. I have a lot of baseball hats. That's ultimately like I have a lot of jerseys. I have a lot of baseball hats. Really big sports guy. In general. Peterson now facing Schmidt. Schmidt on the plate. That was apparently Susak's first major league hit. It's always special when you see somebody's first major league hit because then like the camera pans to like the like their families and all that stuff, and their families are going like absolutely crazy. It's always sick. It's always sick. They always say about baseball, like, how can you not be romantic about baseball? Oh, as Marcus Semien with another error, as Schmidt gets on first. Schmidt is able to get on first. Support the Astros. Yeah, support the Astros. The Astros aren't playing today, so I can't really, there's nothing really to cover for the Astros, but support the Astros. Just don't support the Yankees. I guess I could just say that. Just don't support the Yankees. Do not support the Yankees. The Yankees are just a bandwagon, a little bit of a bandwagon. As Willie Adames is back on the plates, as the top of the order is back on, as a double play finishes. No, double play, 2 outs on the inning. Runner on third now for the Giants. 2 outs. However, 1 hit from Rafael Devers, who got a hit the last time around, will score the runner on third. Yordan Alvarez. See, the Giants are playing the Mets right now. And even then, like, they're advertising a game for the Dodgers and Giants. That's like coming up way later on in this month. And we just barely got to April. We play for keeps. Hood know me. The OG told me to slow down. I see an op and he getting blown down. Devers, 1-2 count for Devers. Devers swings and a miss, and that ends the inning for the Giants. The Giants still up 3-2. They're just showing Juan Soto love right here. The Mets ain't that bad of the Mets are not that bad of a team to like support, right? But damn, how do I put it like this? The Mets are kind of like, they're known for being historical chokers. They're known for having really good teams, but just choking in the playoffs, right? So, yeah, it's very hard to watch the Mets. At least in the playoffs, it's hard to watch the Mets. The regular season, like right here, they're a fun team. They're a fun team right here. But once they get in the playoffs, right, it gets sad. It gets sad real quick. For the Mets. They start choking like the Squidward clip. Like the Squidward clip when he got that fork in his mouth. Yeah, no one chokers, but they're fun. Right? Sometimes we love watching chokers succeed sometimes. Yeah, New York has been like sad. New York's been sad because the Yankees, like the other popular team in New York, they've been choking as of recent, right? They have like one of the best players in baseball, Aaron Judge, and they've been choking. They've been choking a whole lot. They haven't won a World Series in a couple of years, right? So you have the Mets, who are historical chokers, the Yankees, who have been choking recently, right? And then you go on to like basketball, right? You have the Knicks, who are like the Mets historical chokers in the playoffs. You have the Brooklyn Nets, who I don't even want to get into the Brooklyn Nets. They're just sad. They're just sad already. Man, who else? Right? There's more teams there. The Giants, right? The Giants, they're sad right now. They're kind of sad. Things are looking up for the Giants, the New York Giants football. Things are kind of looking up for the Giants, but they're sad, right? The New York Jets. I wish I can put it in the bio like this is anti-New York Jets. I hate the Jets, but they're historically one of the saddest franchises in all of sports. An absolute stain to the sport. The New York Jets are. I can go all day about trashing the New York Jets, right? I can go all day about trashing the New York Jets. It's like one of my favorite things to do. Trashing the Jets, trashing the Atlanta Falcons. I can go all day. Francisco Lindor on the plates. Lindor on the plate. And I thought he got walked already. No, Tapology. OG told me to slow down. Dude. So this is actually kind of interesting. So Donald Trump came out today. Donald Trump, very mixed feelings about Donald Trump. But nonetheless, Donald Trump's been very involved with sports. And he recently came out and he said that he wants American football, right? Like with the New York Jets, the New York Giants, right? The Dallas Cowboys play, like that sport. He wants that sport to change its name because of the confusion with like American football and world football, right? Because in America, it's called soccer. It's called soccer in America, and I end up slipping up because I call it football too. I actually call it football, and I have to differentiate American football. It's totally different, right? Interesting take from Donald Trump. He's way too involved in sports nowadays, though. He kind of is way too involved in sports. Like he's involved in college sports a whole lot. We cover a whole lot of college sports too, covering the Final Four on Saturday as well. And he's way too involved in that too. It's kind of weird. Juan Soto on the plates after they walked Francisco Lindor. And Soto is battling. Yeah, I'll try it. I'll definitely try it. Yeah, I'll definitely try it. I will definitely try to. The only problem is like it's Easter, so I don't know how much of the game I'm going to be able to watch. I don't know exactly how much of the game I'm going to be able to watch since it's Easter. At least over here for the US, it's Easter Sunday. But I'm definitely going to be watching that game and going live for that as well. Definitely going to be going live for it as well. And I would definitely I'm going to be wearing my sorry to say, but I'm going to be wearing my Gonna be wearing my athletic. Gonna be wearing my athletic gear. I want Griezmann to get one more trophy. I want him to get one more trophy as like kind of a send off from a little love letter from Atletico. But Barcelona's a tough team. How do you feel about Griezmann after that? Griezmann had that great stretch for Barcelona. I mean, he scored a couple big goals for them. Scored a couple of goals, but overall, though, Griezmann was pretty underwhelming, though. Very underwhelming. As Bo Bichette almost takes it home as Harrison Bader robs a homer from Bo Bichette. That was a sick play from Harrison Bader. Robbing the homer from Bo Bichette. Bo Bichette, if he would have scored that homer, he would have taken the lead for the Mets. That would have been a 2-run shot. Ultimately, that would have. Yeah, he saved a homer right there. That was an insane play from Harrison Bader. Yeah, by then I should have yeah, he had a lot more moments in Atletico than he did for Barca, to say the least, right? That celebration he had, I think it was a La Liga game, as foul ball from Jorge Polanco. That celebration just is like the most memorable thing from his time from Barcelona. I don't remember what game it was though, but that was a 6 That was kind of a 6 That was kind of a 6 Griezmann definitely has some of the best sellies in world football. Can't say that. The iconic hotline bling selly. Jorge Polanco is battling right now for these Mets. This dude Harrison Bader was just looking at his glove like, oh yeah, he did that. Didn't he do that for a World Cup game too? No, he did that. He did. Wasn't that the World Cup where they won it? That was iconic. The El Sully, that was iconic. Top tier moment from Antoine Griezmann. God dang, Jorge Polanco is battling. Grizzlies had some very, very, very nice sellies. Hope he gets one this Sunday. Who knows? Griezmann's kind of been it's scoring a lot more as of late for the Atletico team, as a nasty strikeout ends the top of the third for the Mets and the Giants. Giants are still up by 1 run. Giants up by 1 run. Man, it's absolutely insane. Armin Sarukian for the UFC. He's kind of been on a crazy run right now on the media. He's been on a crazy run right now on the media. It's been a little weird too, because this past week he's been doing a lot of streams with the bigger streamers, right? Like he did one with Neon a couple days ago. He did one today with Clavicular, which is kind of weird. He's been mainly doing them with that Nina Drama, right? That the UFC plant Nina Drama. But it's crazy. He's been all over the place. He's been all over the place doing everything but fighting. He's been doing everything but fighting. I wonder what's the holdup. He looks healthy. Right, that's right. That's right. But that game's in it's in May, no? The Real Sociedad and Atleti, that game's in May. Be very sick if Griezmann can get a send-off trophy. Be very sick. A little send-off trophy. Oh, the 19. Oh, fuck. That's going to be in my break. I won't be able to stream it, but I'm definitely going to be watching it. Or if I stream it, if I'm able to stream it, it's going to be like in some like 1080 quality. Some buns. It'll be on a 3DS, if you know what I mean. 3DS. As Helio Ramos gets on to start the bottom of the third for the Giants. Damn, these Mets have been shitting it up. At least David Peterson's been shitting it up. It's pretty poetic too, because he'd be taking away a trophy from the team that he started out on. Yeah. It was a rough. But I mean, at least they lost to a good team, though. At least Barca lost to a good team, right? At least they lost to a good team, unlike another popular team with another popular team in Spain. Another popular team in Spain that may or may not have Madrid in their name. Man, the fall off of Madrid for the La Liga season has been. It's been sad, but I've been all there for it. I've been ready to watch the fall off of Real. I'm a Real hater. I'm a Real hater. I don't necessarily hate Barca, but I hate Real. I do hate Real. I hate Real. I hate the fans. Yeah, or it's more so I hate. I just hate the Real fans. How they're very tribal about their club, incredibly tribal about their club. So them having the issues with their manager this season, I've been there for the downfall. Been all there for that downfall. So I'm not gonna lie. Talking about Spain football. The team that probably the team in Europe that I support the most. Yes. Fuck Real. Yeah. We all prayed for times like this. Well, we had to grind like this to shine like this. The team I support the most in Europe has been struggling this past season. I'm a Tottenham Hotspur fan. I'm a Tottenham Hotspur fan. I've been going through hell this season. I've been trying not to talk about Tottenham on the streams, right? I've been trying not to talk about them because like everybody thinks they're gonna get relegated. And I'm like praying that they don't. I'm praying that they don't. I became a Tottenham fan like at the worst time possible because that was like when it was the peak of the Harry Kane and Heung-min Son duo. Yeah, I really love that duo. And they broke it up, right? Harry Kane finally won his trophy. Yes, bro. I miss Son on that team. I mean, Son left him with the trophy. He left him with the trophy at least, though. He left him with the trophy. I wonder, like, years from now, like, people are going to look at the Conference League trophy as a sack fly is going to score a run for the Giants. A sack fly scores a run for the Giants. It is a 4-2 game. The Giants are up 4-2 on the Mets. Bro, I miss Son on Tottenham, bro. Hurts. Love hurts. The team has been playing poor, right? I wanted to cry after that 3-0 result against Nottingham. Wanted to legit cry real tears over that. That was absolutely embarrassing, especially losing to a club that's fighting relegation like we are. The hardest thing to watch was getting blown out by Nottingham. Shit. Nottingham has more Champions League titles than. Yo, later's my guy. Make sure to sub up. If you aren't already subbed up, make sure to sub up, right? Appreciate you for chatting, right? We'll talk on Discord later. And good luck in the football match. Another sack fly scores for the Giants. That is tough. 5-2. The Giants are up on the Mets. Yeah. Good luck in the football match, though, my guy. Good luck. Appreciate it. Sub up. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for tuning in for the stream, rights. We will be live Saturday. Won't be live tomorrow, but we will be live on Saturday with a double coverage of the UFC and the Final Four basketball games. As a single scores another run for the Giants. Nasty work. Absolute nasty work. Damn, this is normally when I take off the Mets hat and like I put on a Giants hat. But I don't have a Giants hat on me right now. No Giants hat on me right now. Damn, bro, the Giants are doing this off 2 outs too. 2-out rally for the Giants. It is absolutely embarrassing for the Mets. Bro, even if they end up kipping on David Peterson, what's the point, though? What's the whole point? They need to take him out. Okay. I need to change the cover right now. There we go. I should replay. We have the thumbnail. All right, yeah, we changed the thumbnail. Change the thumbnail. Totally forgot we had Cooper Flag on the thumbnail. Still had Cooper Flag on the thumbnail. David Peterson. 2 on base, 2 outs. David Peterson's been lunch money for these Giants. Oh my goodness, the change is barely saved. Zam, my stream is lagging. My stream must be lagging. Wild pitch for David Peterson. Advances both base runners. That's rough. Oh, can we get a sub? No sub? We got no subs out here? Tough cookie. Tough cookie. 3 innings, 41 pitches. Another ball for David Peterson. Oh, can we get my dog out? Dang, my bro. Dang, my guy. So ball 4. Walks, bases loaded now for David Peterson. Oh, my goodness. This is getting out of hand out here. They're kind of they're waxing David Peterson. They're doing whatever the fuck they want with David Peterson right now. Dining him out, taking him out, dicking him down, doing whatever they please to David Peterson. That is absolutely nasty. Get it off my screen. Get it off my screen immediately. Appreciate you for subbing up, too. Appreciate you for subbing up, my guy, before you left for your football match. Appreciate you for subbing up. 1-1 pitch to Willie Adames is fouled. That's a bomb, too. It was a bomb foul ball. 1 strike away from ending the inning, hopefully. Once this inning is over, I'm looking to get a burger. Looking to get a burger once this inning's over. And swing and a miss. Willie Adames strikes out. End of the 3rd inning. We will be coming with the 4th after this little game break. We will be making a burger. All right, be right back. Let me hit the Griezmann. All right. All right. We is back on the mound. We back on the mound as coming off of the game break. Coming off the game break, we have a leadoff walk for Luis Robert. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little out of the loop. I didn't even know Luis Robert was I forget Luis Robert is a junior. Remember the White Sox were good? Remember the White Sox were actually good and Luis Robert was like a imploding star, right? As Mark Vientos. Yeah, the Mets need a rally. The Mets need to put some bases. The Mets need to put some people on base. They need to put some points on the board. Mark Vientos, in his last at-bat, ended up getting the homer for the Mets. Oh, my goodness. Trying to construct a burger while streaming. Boom. Kablow. Let's beat the granny. Got hit by a bazooka. I think about it every time I'm going to hit the hookah. Kablow. Let's beat my granny. You got hit with a bazooka. Wait, was I thought my stream was cutting out for a second. Anybody put fries on their burger? Anybody put fries on the burger? So I be doing that. OD, putting the fries on the burger. Mark Vientos with the swing, and he is battling out there with Robbie Ray. It's kind of a quality start for Robbie Ray. You know, he's been giving up a lot of hits, but that pitch count is a little crazy. I'm not gonna lie, I'm chatting. I am chatting about that. Yeah, Robbie Ray. Vientos still battling. Another foul ball from Mark Vientos. Rest in peace, my granny. You got hit with a bazooka. I think about it every time I go hit the hookah. And Mark Vientos. Ball to Mark Vientos. 2-2 count. 2-2 count. I would like Robbie Ray. I would be expecting Robbie Ray to start throwing a lot of balls here. Pause. It's foul ball back. Mark Vientos is battling out there, dueling. Respect that. Can definitely respect that of Mark Vientos. Think it every time I go hit the hookah. Swing and a miss. Mark Vientos gets the first out for the Giants. Robbie Ray with the 71 pitch count in the fourth inning. My guy. Let's close this inning out. Here. Marcus Semien on the plate with a strike. Wow, strike. A strike to start the at-bat. Marcus Semien's like kind of like the face of every Met becoming shit whenever they join the Mets. He's like the face of it right now. As a fly out for the second out of the inning for Mark Vientos. For Marcus Simeon. What the fuck, Mark Vientos? Marcus Simeon, second out of the inning. So I wonder, is this going to be a... Wait. Gotta go right there. Yeah, I wonder, it's gonna be a 6 hour? It's gonna be a 6 hour stream. We're approaching the 5th hour right here. It's gonna be a 6 hour stream. We'll see about that. Starting to get a little better with the stamina. Right? The voice is kind of scratchy towards the end of, toward a couple hours in, scratchy, but I think I've been drinking a lot less water too. As Francisco Alvarez is on the plate with 2 outs. Oh no, half rice. Francisco Alvarez. Yeah, I think he went. No, ball. Thank goodness. A ball. Rest in peace, my granny. Got it with a bazooka. Bow. Rest in peace to granny. Got it with a bazooka. Damn. 30-point lead OKC has over the Lakers. Sheesh. I know the basketball streamers are going crazy. Hell yeah. Oh, an error. Oh, they're reviewing that. Oh, no, they're saying Alvarez got on. And a very uncharacteristic error from Matt Chapman. Matt Chapman, kind of one of the best defensive third basemen in the league. Very rare error from Matt Chapman as Taylor on the plate swings and a miss, swings big and a miss. Swing and a miss. Damn, MMA news out. Malcolm Wellmaker's next victim, Juan Diaz, a newcomer, as Taylor flies out, and that will end the Mets side of the 4th inning. Still a 5-2 game. Giants with a 3-run lead on the Mets. Boom. Kaplow. Rest in peace to Granny. He got hit with a bazooka. Rest in peace to Granny. He got hit with a bazooka. Think about it every time I go hit the hookah. Hold on. We got a brand new RAF card being announced, right? We saw earlier in the week, right? We saw Armin Tsarukyan and Uriah Faber get announced. That's kind of like I don't know why we're doing Tsarukyan and Faber. That doesn't really make any sense to me. Especially after Tsarukyan just well, I mean, he beat an influencer in wrestling, so I guess, right? I guess this is a jump up. I guess it's supposed to be a jump up for Armin. Yeah, I'm not impressed with that matchmaking. Armin Sarukian versus Uriah Faber. I'm not impressed with that matchmaking. Right? But the main event, though, Henry Cejudo and Merab Dvalishvili. Now, Dvalishvili, I'm trying to see Dvalishvili in like a real wrestling format, right? Because Henry's an Olympian. That dude's an Olympian, ultimately. He got a gold medal, right? No, how hard it is to get a gold medal? God damn, you got a gold medal in wrestling. Kaboom, kablow. Beat the granny eye with a bazooka. Let's beat the granny eye bazooka. We're coming back from the game break. David Peterson is still on the mound. Okay, all right. Now it's getting a little funny. It's getting a little too funny right here. A little too funny this is. As Peterson's able to get the first outs on a ground ball from Rafael Devers. Damn, I don't know. This sounds a little too weird. Sounds a little too weird to keep this dude still on the game. I know his pitch count isn't very high, but he's given up 5 runs already, though. And these aren't exactly like he's not really giving up homers or anything. These are like accumulated hits type of runs. Looks a little ridiculous. Helio Ramos on the plate. As 0-2 count now. There's a swing and a miss for the second strike. Putting a little sauce on my burger. Putting a little sauce on my burger. Putting a little sauce on my burger. Imagine like a cooking stream. Imagine a cooking stream. That'd be kind of sick. Or like a cookout stream, right? Because a cookout stream seems a little bit more appropriate for sports. Imagine a cookout stream. That'd be kind of sick. That'd be definitely sick. Definitely a little sick. Kabloom. Kablow. We spreading this motherfucker. As the first ball is finally thrown to Helio Ramos. Habanero sauce. Waggle. Bro, that habanero sauce be spitting. Damn, they just showed a graphic that Helio Ramos is... Oh, they're reviewing a hit by pitch? Oh, no, they're not reviewing a hit by pitch, and he gets struck out. Last pitch that was called a ball hit him on the wrist. Ramos, I mean, it feels like he got robbed a little bit. Feels like he got robbed. Good old classic Luis Arias on the plate right now. Classic Luis Arias. I like how he stands straight, all the way straight the fuck up for the first pitch. Cody Bellinger style, except Bellinger, that's his like swing motion is just him standing up straight, and then like he'll like crouch and then get into it. As ball being placed on the bottom of the zone, being placed a ball. And outside strike is called to Luis Arias. That looked like a ball to me too. But shit, I ain't complaining. Ends the fourth inning. The Mets will be back on the top of the fifth. Top of the fifth coming for the Mets. Top of the fifth coming for the New York of Mets. Nice, Jesus Sanchez. Damn, what the fuck? I didn't even know Dom Smith was there. Dom was shit, Dom, if you haven't seen from yesterday's highlights, Dom Smith hit like a fucking 3-run walk-off homer, which is fucking insane. Dave Meltzer says, I wanted to do like a WrestleMania watch along, but I mean, we mentioned earlier on the stream we will not be streaming not next weekend, but the weekend after that. Right. It's the weekend after that. This weekend is Easter, right? Next weekend. Yeah, WrestleMania is like in about 2 weeks. I will not be here for that. I will not be here. The mic will be right about here-ish. I'll have my laptop and all that shit, but I've streamed with the laptop camera, right? It's pretty pungent. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. If they beat the Grand, you got it with a bazooka. Think about it every time I go hit the hookah. Boom. Cup out. And we are back from the game break. Top of the order is on the plate. Francisco Lindor is on the plate. 2 walks on the day for Francisco Lindor. Horde stats to start the season. However, I mean, decent game. You're getting on base, right? Name of the game. Getting on base. Pitch inside. It is a 1-1 count. Pitch inside. 1-1 counts. Robbie Ray out here. Another strike. 1-2 counts. 1-2 count to Mr. Francisco Lindor. Should be a legal one. Exactly. It should definitely be illegal right here. Like what we're witnessing right here, right? We had a 1-10 game, right? It was the Twins and the Royals, right? The Royals beat that ass, right? But other than that, we just have 2 games going on right now, and that's it, right? Mets, Giants, and then on the other side of the spectrum, we have the D-backs and the it's another team I don't have the hat of. It's another team I do not have the hat for. Yeah, D-backs and Braves, D-backs and Braves, D-backs and Braves. Yeah. That's it, though. That's it. We got 3 games going on right here. Woo! Juan Soto on the plate. Juan Soto on the plate after the strikeout from Francisco Lindor. Juan Soto as ball outside. 1-1 count to Juan Soto. To beat the granny, I went up the snooker. Think about it every time I'm gonna hit the hookah. Sheesh. I know them NBA creators are having a fucking blast out here right now. Seeing that them Lakers are still down 30. I know them boys is having a blast right now. So 1-2 count to Juan Soto. 1-2 count to Juan Soto. Shit. Shay has 26 already. Damn, bro. I didn't even put this. I didn't even like realize how AIDS is gonna be too, right? Like tomorrow's gonna be Good Friday, and you're just gonna see nothing but Lakers content tomorrow. You're gonna see nothing but Lakers content tomorrow, bro. Like, oh my goodness, are the Lakers ready for the playoffs? You see a whole bunch of that shit. See a whole bunch of that shit. Even though the Lakers play the Mavericks on Easter Sunday, Juan Soto flies out to right field. 2 outs on the top of the 5th inning for the Mets. 2 outs. 2 outs. Top of the 5th for the Mets. 2 outs. Yeah, not looking good. Not a good start to the game for the Mets. Let's go, Mets. Let's go, Mets. Let's go, Mets. Foul ball. That was cringe as hell. Foul ball to start the count for Bo Bichette. Bo Bichette. Bo Bichette. Bo Bichette. Rest in peace to Granny going on the long. Every time I hit the hookah. Damn, Texas lost right now? Texas lost? Texas lost in baseball? Sheesh. As Bo Bichette. A 1-2-3 for the Mets. Bo Bichette strikes out on 3 pitches. Good Lord, these Mets are playing like shit. I think the Mets is playing like shitters. Good Lord. Shit. I'm excited about these Astros, though. I'm very excited about these Astros, though. Tomorrow they got the A's, right? Historically, I said historically, but last year they didn't really do so good against the A's. However, I fancy their chances this time around. I'm fancying their chances this particular year. You a jerk. You a jerk. You a jerk. You a jerk. G-Man Choi edit. Bro, the Anthony Edwards situation is crazy, though, that he won't be able to win an award. That's crazy. Ultimately, That might be what does it with that rule. That actually might be what does it with that rule. I don't know if they get rid of it entirely or they reduce the game limit to a little bit. 65 games is a lot, though. That's a lot of games to be played, though. It's a lot of basketball. It's a lot of basketball. It's a piece of granny. Think about it every time we don't hit the hookah. They're showing that Giants moment from the other day where Matty Chapman. Speaking of Matty Chapman, he's on the plate right here. Yeah, Matty Chapman. The other day was fielding a ball at third base, right? Fielding the ball at third base, right? Clean as hell. Pick up, tosses it to first, right? First baseman just completely whiffs on the catch. They have a pitcher's meeting immediately after that error, as Chapman, with a beautiful play from Mark Vientos, gets Chapman out. Yeah, so the other day, Matt Chapman makes that beautiful play to first, right? First completely whiffs the outs. And yeah, Matt Chapman told that first baseman, catch the fucking ball. Told him to catch the fucking ball. Gotta love hearing that within your clubhouse. Gotta love hearing all that within your catch the fucking ball. Especially in the mountain meeting. Jung Ho Lee on the plate. As a 2-1 count now for Jung Ho Lee. One of my man's Arjun was thinking that we were making fun of Jung Ho Lee as a big swing and a miss for Jung Ho Lee. Gets his batting helmet off. Bro, when you keep up with if you keep it up with full count now for Jung Ho Lee, if you keep it up with soccer, right? You keep it up with soccer or football, right? You keep it up with football. You keep it up with MMA, right? You keep it up with MMA. You keep it up with boxing too. Even boxing's a little victim to this, right? You keep it up with those three especially. And nowadays, even the NBA, right? The NBA, you got to tee up too. You keep it up with those four sports. The pronunciations, they get crazy. Right? You gotta learn a thing or two about the pronunciations. They get crazy, right? These names for these European players. Ball to Jung Ho Lee, ends the day for David Peterson. David Peterson gave up 5 runs. That was already way too much for my liking for David Peterson. As we are looking at a pitching change, the first pitching change of the game at the bottom of the fifth, first pitching change of the day. Yeah, we just hit the 5:16 mark right now. I'm kind of thinking that, we end up hitting that 6-hour mark, right? I don't know. It was the last time. When was the last time we hit? Oh wait, I think we hit. Cheesing a little bit. Oh, the last time was the opening day stream. We hit 7 hours. 7 hours for the opening day stream. Yeah, it was 7 hours for the opening day stream. But if you combine both streams from the UFC and the Final Four stream from this past weekend. If you combine both of those streams, 8 hours, right? It was a long time, right? Close to 9 hours even. It was a long time we were going. There's got a lot of stamina here, folks. Got a lot of stamina here, folks. Got a lot of stamina here, folks. Sheesh. As Sean Manea is the reliever coming in for David Peterson. Sean Manea. I used to kind of like Sean Manea when he was on the A's. It was like a guilty pleasure. It was a guilty pleasure, right? I kind of like, because that was when he had like the crazy hair, Manea. He had the crazy hair in Oakland. He looked like a legend. He was looking like a bit of a legend, if I do say so. As Harrison Bader almost tattoos that ball out of the park. Almost out of the park. Almost tattoos that ball in home run territory. Ultimately is a fly out to left field. Out of the park. What's being televised tomorrow in baseball? What's being televised tomorrow? Can we see Astros, please? Nope. No Astros tomorrow. Braves and D-backs, as if they they already aren't being televised today. Right? Braves and D-backs, they're on ESPN, or at least ESPN Unlimited, right? If you have like Hulu, basically if you have like a package with ESPN, you have that game. So back-to-back games where the Braves and the D-backs are being televised. Brewers and Royals being televised too. Cubs Guardians being televised as well on that ESPN loop. Yeah, pretty fun day tomorrow. Pretty fun day tomorrow for baseball, if I do say so myself. Daniel Susak on the plate now. Daniel Susak is 2 for 2. 2 for 2 for Daniel Susak. And he gets walked. Susak having himself a little bit of a game. 2 for 2 with the walk out here. Shit. Having himself a little bit of a game right here. But I really love when these MLB players come up from the minors, right? They get up to the big leagues and they get their first hit. The family's going crazy and all that. I love that shit. As first pitch to Schmidt is almost hitting him in the face. 1-0 count to Casey Schmidt. Schmitty. Schmitty. 1-1 count to Casey Schmitty. Schmitty looks like he's going to put that ball in play, and he does. Looking to score a run right here. Scores Jung-Ho Lee. And it is a 6-2 game. The Giants are up on the Mets. 6-2 game. Thank God I'm not Hold on. That was kind of OD. I was OD right there. I don't know why I did that actually. It's kind of OD, but yeah. Okay. Top of the order, Willie Adames coming to the plates with 2 outs, a runner in scoring position, and another runner in first. Willie Adames is 0 for 3. 0 for 2. 0-2 the count for Mr. Willie Adanis. Are they televising an Astros game at all this weekend? Nope. Is fucked. Bro, they televising all the Braves and D-backs games. Oh my goodness. I don't need to see this many Braves on my fucking screen. As strikeout for Willie Adames. Per usual, strikeout for Willie Adames on a weird call, right? But strikeout nonetheless. Strikeout ends the 5th inning for the Mets. I'm going to fix my... Actually, you know what? Second piss of the day. Let's cut it. The funniest thing ever. My the toilet I have, there's like a little restroom like specifically for the toilet. The light's been out for a minute. I don't have a clue exactly how to change the light, but yeah. So I've literally, like, once it's dark out here, I've literally been pissing in the dark. Damn, that was a long piss too. That was a very long piss too. Oh shoot, I forgot to. Here we go. Oh no, I got bedhead from the hat. As a new pitcher is on the mound for the Giants. Oh no, Robbie Ray. My bad, folks. Robbie Ray in the top of the 6th inning. Robbie Ray. Jorge Polanco having a terrible season. DHing right now. Interesting. They're gonna televise the O's and Pirates game. Connor Griffin is making his major league debut tomorrow. They're gonna televise that shit show. Sheesh. Who's on the mound for the Piratas? Who is on the mound for Piratas? It is Mitch Keller on the mound for the Pirates, as Jorge Polanco flies out to center field. First out for the New York Mets. Yeah, not a good game for the Mets, right? I'm speaking of not a good game for the Mets. Not a good game for these Atlanta Braves. I mean, not a good game for these fucking D-backs. As that fly out will be the end of the day for Robbie Ray. New pitcher coming on for the new pitcher is coming on for the Giants. Rest in peace to Granny. I wait up a soda. Think about it every time I don't hit the hookah. Oh my goodness. Oh no, this is bad. Yeah, this is bad. So, good lord, I don't even know where to start from here. In the first inning, right? First inning for the Braves. We have Matt Olson homering to center, right? And then the third inning, right? Dom Smith, right? Dom Smith homers to right center. Yeah, fifth inning. They walk in a run. They walk Ronald Acuna and score a run. That's a little pathetic. In that fifth inning, Baldwin grounds it to fielder's choice rights. And then the fifth, right after that, Matt Olson doubles, scores 2 runners. Then Matt Riley doubles and scores 2 runners himself. And then Ozzie Albies singles and scores himself another run too. And then Michael Harris gets a double himself. Scores 2 runs on that double. And then, yeah, Mauricio Dubon with a homer. Yeah, everybody's been putting in work for this Braves team. As for these D-backs, Jordan Lawler homered in the third inning, right? But single shots, and you're down 10. Not really going to do a lot. Not really a whole lot that's going to do for you. Yeah, there's not even any point. They have 2 runners in scoring position, no outs. That's not even a game to really even cover at this point. That's not a good game to cover. Ryan Walker now on the mound for the Giants as a 3-1 count is presented to Luis Roberts. 3-1 count presented to Luis Roberts. As in the zone, the fuck was that? Luis Roberts started walking off like he got walked or something. That ball wasn't even close to a walk. And now he gets the walk. Luis Roberts is on base. Luis Robert on first. Runner on first for the Mets. Runner on first for the Mets. Oh, Giants are challenging. Giants are challenging for a strike. And they get the strike. Damn. Off the skin of his dick. Off the skin of his dick. They get the second out of the inning. Mark Vientos now on the plate for 2 outs. 2 outs. Mark Vientos on the plate. Mark Vientos homered in his first at bat of the inning. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. See what happens here. Vientos with a homer. Second strike. Vientos with the homer. Now he has a second strike in this at bat. Then beat the granny, got a bit of a bazooka. Think about it every time I'm gonna hit the hookah. Ball on the outside. 1-2 count. 1-2 count for Mark Vientos. Damn, my back is killing me. Kabloom. Kablow. Rest in peace to Granny, he got it with a bazooka. Think about it every time I go hit the hookah. And Mark Vientos still battling out. 1-2 count for Mark Vientos. 1-2 count for Mark Vientos. Uno y dos count for Mark Vientos. As he gets a piece of that, and Harrison Bader gets the out. Flight hat falling off and everything. Harrison Bader gets the out at center field. Ends the Mets side. Mets have 9 more outs to catch up. The Mets have 9 more outs to put on 4 more runs. At the very least, 4 more runs. If we can't break Bay fake, I had 1 more buck on my plate. It was me and bro. We was in the store of us at 50-cent cakes. A bitch told me she late. Condoms I use don't break. The first time I busted that out in this stream. I be spamming that song. all stream longer these past couple of weeks. I've been spamming that song. If you can't break Bay, you fake. I had 1 more buck on my plate. It was me and bro. We was in the store. But about that 50-cent cakes. Bitch can't tell me she late. The condoms I use don't break. Bro, so damn, this completely slipped my mind, but I wanted to talk about this so bad. Bro, so what happened with Pooh Shiesty? What happened with Pooh Shiesty? So Pooh Shiesty ended up trying to Suge Knight. He tried to Suge Knight what's his face? He tried Suge Knighting Gucci Mane to get out of his deal. However, this ain't the 90s no more. This ain't the 90s. So that little catch you lacking shit ain't gonna work. This ain't the 90s, right? Rappers these days, they be feds. They be feds on the inside. They be feds, especially Gucci Mane, because Gucci Mane already been to prison. He's been in prison for a while too, so been in prison for a while, Gucci Mane. Gucci Mane? That was a very weird sequence right there, as Devers was stepping off of the plate. Manoah still just threw it down the middle, and that was a strike. Devers wasn't even on the box. He wasn't even in the box. That was a horribly timed timeout right there from Rafael Devers to get him behind. However, it is a 2-2 count now for Rafael Devers. Another day, got it. As Devers hits a home run, Devers with a single shot homer makes it a 7-2 game. Rafael Devers with his first homer of the year. Single shot makes it a 7-2 game, 5-run lead for the San Francisco Giants. I took off my hat for a reason. Shit's getting a little ugly out here. And what the fuck? The Giants little is the Giants home run celebration that unicorn mask. Is that really what's that Giants? Helio Ramos with a foul tip. 1-1. 1-1 foul tip. And Ramos puts the ball in play. However, Soto is there for the first out of the bottom of the 6th. Damn, he just ripped that ball. Ripped that ball into... it's like left center. It was like left center. He took that ball. Absolutely ripped. Tattooed, mate. Absolutely tattooed, mate. Weasel of a thing, yeah. As the hit king, Luis Arias on the plate. Luis Arias with a single and a triple on the day. When you hit a triple, I don't know. To me, when you hit a triple, you're on cycle watch. Right? You're on watch for the cycle. Because the triple's the hard part. If you get that triple, you got a chance for a cycle. Ball to Luis Arias. 2-2 counts to Luis Arias. 2-2 count. I'm trying to see a cycle now, low key. Arias is looking for that double. Arias looking for that double. He keeps chopping it. Or not chopping it. He keeps line driving it to foul. Ball to Luis Arias. And we're at a loaded count now for Luis. Arias with a loaded count. Pulls it, and Juan Soto's there for the outs. Damn, yeah, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to see a Arias cycle. Doesn't look likely now. Does not look likely. He was probably only going to get one more chance to hit. That's tough. Matty Chapman on the plates. 2 outs for Matty Chapman. 1-1 counts now for Matt Chapman. .33 pitch count for Sean Manoah. I mean, Sean Manoah used to be a starter, so he can kind of go a little bit deeper than normal relievers. Used to start a lot of games for the Oakland A's. Chapman pulls it, and it will be a out to Mark Vientos. Ends the 6th inning. 7th inning coming up. And oh my goodness, what a do up that is for the Mets. What a do up that is for Mets. I was kind of thinking tomorrow I shave. Ultimately, I was gonna shave before before I do take that break. I was gonna shave, and potentially I wasn't even gonna be streaming. My first idea was to shave, like, I guess, like like the day before, right? The day before. However, I think we're going to be live the day before. So not going to be a whole lot of time for me to shave that day. Going to be a quick live stream that day, however. So last live stream before the break that I'm about to go on is going to be on the 15th. Yeah, that is the last live stream before the break. It's going to be on the 15th, and I won't be back until probably the 22nd or the 23rd. I don't know. I don't know what exact day I'm going to be back live, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Another day, not it. Damn, San Francisco looks nice. San Fran looks nice as Blade Tidwell will be on the mound now for the San Francisco Giants. Blake Tidwell was a Met last year. Was a Met last year. So a little bit of a revenge game for Mr. Blake Tidwell. A little bit of a revenge game. Was a decent reliever for the Mets last year too. So we'll see how he does against the Mets side as Marcus Semien goes 0 for 2 or starts to count 0 for 2. Semien is 0 for 2, but the count is 0 for 2 as well. As the ball completely off the plate for Tidwell. Boom. Kablow. Granny, I went up a suka. As Willie Adames makes a wonderful play and he doesn't get rewarded for it. Adames tries making a wonderful play out in shortstop. However, Marcus Semien reaches on with the single. How close was that? How close was that? And no, not even close. He's safe by a mile. Safe by a mile. Hey, yo, no disrespect. But who's this boomer on the broadcast right now? Who's this boomer on the broadcast that's getting his own little screen? Who is indeed this boomer that's on the broadcast? I went up a suka. I think about it every time I'm gonna hit the hookah. It is a 1-1 count for Francisco Alvarez on the plate. Francisco Alvarez now is Daniel Vogelback maxing right here. He is Daniel Vogelback maxing right here. He looking a little thick. Right here. Pitch to Alvarez, and it's looking like a double play ball, and it is a double play ball. Gets both outs. Gets Semien at second, and gets the out at first. Double play ball from Alvarez. Two strikes now for, what is it, Tyrone Taylor now on the plate. 0 for 2. Today, Tyrone Taylor is 0 for 2. pitch outside for a ball. Pitch outside for the first ball. Yeah, these Mets have 7 more outs to get shit done. I need to see it. I need to see something out of these Mets. 7 more outs to get shit done. Swing and a miss for Tyrone Taylor. It's a badass name. Like, you can't hate. You can't hate. That's a badass name. TT, Tyrone Taylor. Kind of a badass name. Tyrone Taylor swings to shortstop Willie Adames, and that ends the top of the 7th inning. As Blake Tidwell looked nice on the mound. He looked nice on the mound against his former team, the New York Mets. We are heading to the bottom of the 7th. The Mets have 6 more outs to get shit done. 6 more outs for the Mets to get shit done. 6 more outs to get shit done. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Luka Doncic suffers an injury. A non-contact injury. Luka Doncic suffers a non-contact injury. Shit, Laker fans is saying that he's faking it. Laker fans are saying that he's faking a injury. Sheesh. Damn. Whoa. I am not looking for Rachel Demita Grok. Oh shit. They're saying this is a hamstring injury for Luka Doncic. If it's a hamstring injury, that ends his season. Or not, it ends his regular season at least. If it's a hamstring injury, that's the end of his regular season. We'll have to wait and see for the playoffs. But yeah, if Luka's not healthy for the playoffs, kiss your playoff run goodbye, Lakers. Kiss your playoff run goodbye, Lakers, if Luka Doncic is hurt. Unless they play the Rockets. If they play the Rockets, then, I mean, they end up playing the Rockets. Damn, Texas lost to South Carolina. Got that ass beat to South Carolina. Bam, that's the second conference, second win in the SEC for South Carolina, and it's against the number 2 team in the nation in Texas. That's actually insane. It's actually a little bit crazy. Just crazy by a little bit. As Jung Ho Lee is back on the break. Jung Ho Lee puts the ball in play, and it is glued to the glove of Juan Soto. Excuse, oh lordy. Tuesday. Remember that gimmick? Remember that meme? That was an iconic meme. Harrison Bader on the plate. 1-1 counts for Harrison Bader. We're coming up on the 52 minutes of the 5th hour. We are easily going to make it over 6 hours. Easily going to make it over 6. Two one count to Harrison Bader. 2-2 count now to Harrison Bader. Sean Manoah now with 42 pitches on his day. 42 pitches. I would like to assume that he comes out after this inning. Harrison Bader putting a ball in play, and that is foul. Bader battling. I wonder if Mr. Harrison Bader is related to Ryan Bader. Be kind of interesting. Bro, fucking shit, bro. I didn't even realize that, bro. As Bader swings and a miss, and it will be a strikeout. Second out of the inning for the New York Mets, for Sean Manaea and the New York Mets. Damn, bro. I didn't even peep, man. Luka got hurt, bro. The Lakers getting blown out was already bad enough. It was already bad enough that the Lakers got blown out the way they did against one of the best teams, the best team in the league, my bad. Bro, hi, bro. Now Luka's hurt, dog. We might see a fucking 3-hour first take Lakers special tomorrow, bro. We might see a whole 3 hours for the Lakers tomorrow on first take, bro. Fuck. Dan Susak on the 1-2 counts with 2 outs on the bottom of the 7th. Fouls. It's battling with Sean Manaea. Sean Manaea approaching 50 pitches on his pitch count. Yeah, I would like to assume this is the last inning or the last out, at least, for Sean Manaea. As Susak puts it in play. Susak having himself a day out here. What a day Dan Susak is having. He's looking to really assert himself in the order for these Giants. Looking to really put himself in this order for the Giants. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I just saw something that's going to be memed for... That's probably going to be memed for all of baseball tonight. It's going to be memed for all of baseball, but I just want to say that Daniel Susak looks like he has a very young mom. It looks like Daniel Susak has a very, very young mom. And another hit as Schmidt gets on for a base hit. A 2-out rally being started for the San Francisco Giants. I'm already seeing it. Yeah, I'm already seeing the post. I'm already seeing Twitter. Talking about Susak's mom. I'm already seeing it. You can see it from a mile away, man. It's going to be all over Twitter, man. Going to be all over Twitter, mate. All over Twitter, mate. Top of the order coming up for Sean Manaea as Willy Adames, 0-for-4 Willy Adames approaching the plates. 0-for-4 Willy Adames approaching the plates. Granny, I buy a bazooka. Think about it every time I'm gonna hit the hookah. Boom, kablow. What's the granny? I wear a bazooka. Think about it every time I'm gonna hit the hookah. First pitch to Willy Adames. I thought he went around. Ump disagrees. 1-0 counts for Willy Adames. 1-0 count for Willie Adames. 1-1 count now. 1-1 count. As we are a minute past 11. We are a minute past 11. The albums have dropped. The albums have dropped tonight. The albums have dropped tonight. I don't know what albums in particular were dropping tonight. As a ball upstairs to Willie Adames. 3-1 counts to Willard Adames. Bottom of the seventh inning. Bottom of the seventh inning. A swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Well, what happened here? Francisco Alvarez looks a little hurt. Francisco looks a little hurt, and the trainers are coming up to take a look at Francisco. Alvarez looked a little hurt. What happened? Oh. So it appears the backswing of the very end of Willie Adames' swing ended up striking Francisco Alvarez in the wrist. Ends up striking Francisco Alvarez in the wrist. But is Francisco gonna? Yeah, Francisco's gonna be fine. Now Frank seems to be fine. It is a full count now for Willie Adames. Full count for Willie Adames. It's pretty ideal situation for Mr. Willie Adames. Pretty ideal situation. Pretty ideal situation for Willie Adames. And Willie Adames fouls the next pitch. Willie Adames is battling seventh pitch of the at-bat. Willie Adames is battling. The seventh pitch of the at-bat is also fouled. Also fouled back. Eighth pitch of the at-bat for Willie Adames as we cross the 6-hour mark. Cross the 6-hour mark for officially only the third time. Officially only going to be the third time, right? Only have had 2 7-hour streams officially. However, the fourth longest day we've gone to stream, and Sean Manea walks Willie Adames. Willie Adames with a walk. Bases are now loaded for the Giants. Bases are now loaded for the Giants as Rafael Devers is coming to the plate with a chance for a grand slam. First pitch to Devers. High ball. Very high ball. 1-0. It was last at-bat that Devers. I want to say it was the last at-bat that Rafael Devers hit that single shot homer. As another ball to Devers. This time low. 2-0 count. Rafael Devers has a career total of 7 grand slams and a almost 300 batting average. Puts this ball into play, however, gets the out, ends the inning. As we will be coming up on the 8th inning, the Mets will be taking the batter's boxes. The Mets will be taking the batter's boxes on the top of the 8th inning. The Mets have 6 more outs to Get shit done. These brothers ain't getting shit done, though, out there. Imagine they rally and come back, and I took off my hat way too early. Kabloom. Kabloom. Ooh. Damn. So the same day where Anthony Edwards misses the final possible game that he can for a regular season award, so he's not going to be eligible, right? Luka Doncic injures his hamstring. This is his 64th game played today. The 64th official game played today. If that hamstring injury is real and he misses the final 5 games, he will not be eligible for regular season awards. That's insane. No Luka, or no Ant. For sure it's going to be no Ant, right? No Ant and potentially no Luka. Huh. Damn, that is sad. That's a little sad. It's a little sad, right? It's a little sad. It's a little sad. I'm sad for him. Damn, no Luka and no Anthony Edwards in the final regular season awards. As Blake Tidwell is still on the mound, getting his revenge on the New York Mets, with Francisco Lindor on the plate. Damn. That is insane, man. That is absolutely insane. No Luka and no Ant. As Lindor is on a 3-1 count currently. 3-1 count for Francisco Lindor. Damn. Lindor fouls that to make it a full count. 3-2, full count for Francisco Lindor. First out of 6 potentially. Blake Tidwell looks to put his former team side out. Lindor gets his ball snatched up by Young Ho Lee for the first out of the inning. The Mets have 5 more outs. 5 more outs left for the Mets. With Juan Soto now on the plate. Juan Soto 0 for 3 today. 0 for 3 today. Juan Soto putting the ball in play, and he gets the hit down. He gets the hit down. Base runner for the New York Mets on first base. Juan Soto reaches first on a single to center field. Single to center field for Juan Soto. As Jorge Polanco is now on the plate. Oh no, Bo Bichette, right? Polanco's fourth. Bo Bichette on the plate. 1 for 3 on the day, Bo Bichette. Bo Bichette fouls the first pitch off. First pitch fouled off for Bo Bichette. Second pitch is to the dirt. Second pitch is to the dirt. Bo Bichette. And third pitch is fouled off for Bo Bichette. 1-2 count for Bo Bichette. Who saw Bo Bichette's like performative brother at the WBC? Looking very performative as Bo Bichette fouls off the fourth pitch of the at-bat. I know. Yeah, Bo Bichette's brother in the WBC had what was it? He had like long green hair, but like he dyed it green, so because he's playing for Brazil. Performative, looks cool though, but performative. Bo Bichette lines to. Damn, what a nice play by the. Very nice play. A double play to end the Mets side of the 8th inning. Double play to end the Mets side. An absolute beautiful play. Absolute beautiful play from Casey Schmidt. Beautiful play as he doubles up both Bo Bichette and Juan Soto. The Mets have 3 more outs coming up in the 9th inning to secure the win, right? In other news, the Braves and the D-backs are also in the bottom of the 8th. The bottom of the 8th starting for the Braves and the D-backs. The Braves, last time we've checked on this game, have put on a run. Thanks to Mike Yates. Thanks to Mike Yates. Fielder's choice. God bless. I forgot what a fielder's choice today, man. I pretty much almost finished this thing. It's a brain rot. It's the brain rot talking. As we'll look at the very ending of this game. Why not? Ketel Marte fouled off. Line hits no good for Ketel Marte. Corbin Carroll now getting pinch hit for. As we will be seeing a whole 9th inning for the Braves and the D-backs. You know what? Why not? Let's cover that game. Once this game's over, right? Once the Mets and Giants are over, right? We'll cover the last game. The last part of this D-backs and Braves game as Sean Manoah is still on the mound. Okay. All right, 63 pitches for Sean Manoah. As Heliot Ramos, slow contact, and Lindor is able to get the first out of the inning due to soft contact from Heliot Ramos. First out of the inning for the Mets. First out of the inning for the New York Mets. So they're gonna finish out the game with Manaea. Interesting. Hit king, Luis Arias. As strike right down the middle. As McCann pitch inning for Corbin Carroll grounds out to shortstop. 2 outs for the D-back side. As a foul ball coming in for Luis Arias. 1-2 pitch. 1-2 pitch coming for Luis Arias. 1-2 pitch. As we are on the outside. Next pitch. That pitch was on outside. 2-2 count for Luis Arias. Hit king, Luis Arias. As Arias now fouls it. As Fernandez is on the plate going up against Orlando Beto. And Fernandez grounds out to shortstop as well. Ends the side for the D-backs. Top of the ninth for the Braves and D-backs. Braves are due up. Looking to end this game. Manoah. Pitch to Arias. Fly ball to Juan Soto out in left field. Second out of the inning. But to beat the granny, you got hit with a bazooka. Think about it every time I go hit the hookah. As pitch 1 is a ball to Matty Chaps. Pitch 1 is a ball. Mr. Piece of granny, I ain't with a bazooka. Think about it every time I go hit the hookah. Next pitch to Matty Chapman is 2-0. Is a ball. 2-0 count. 2-0 count for Matt Chapman. Chapman makes contact, glued to Lindor's glove, and he gets the out. Top of the ninth coming up for the Mets. The last chance for the Mets to win the game. We will see what ends up happening. Right here. 3 more outs, potentially more, right? Potentially more for the Mets and the Giants. Kaboom, kablow. Beat the granny guy with a bazooka. Think about it every time I don't hit the hookah. It's been a fun stream so far. It's been a pretty fun stream so far. I forget this phone don't work. Pretty fun stream so far. Might actually be my favorite stream so far. Just being perfectly honest, might actually be my favorite stream. Might actually end up being my favorite stream. And that's because I didn't know if I was gonna go live today or tomorrow. I didn't know that. Went live today because we're gonna see family tomorrow. So yeah, family ultimately get the full day, right? I don't really get to see my little cousins too often, so gotta give them the full day. Right? Gotta get them the full day, right? I could beat the granny, I went up a circle. Think about it every time I go hit the hookah. as the Mets and the Giants are coming back on. Game coming back on right now. As they're showing former Mets and former Giants. Gotta respect the history. Baseball. How can you not be romantic about baseball? We have Jorge Polanco on the plate. Blake Tidwell still on the mound. We probably will not be seeing him anytime in the near future. Tidwell looking to go 3 innings right here. That's a lot of innings. For Blake Tidwell. See the Braves and the rest in peace to Granny. I hear it up the sugar. You hear about it every time I don't hit the hookah. As Jorge Polanco puts this ball into play, and it's glued to Matty Chapman's glove for the first out of the inning. Mets only having 2 more outs to secure this bag. Only 2 more outs to secure this bag for the New York Mets. As Mauricio Dubon on first base for the Braves. Baldwin on the plate right now for the Braves. 1 out for the Braves. Whoa. What did I miss? Good look. I guess I missed a lot. Pinch hit home run. Pinch hit 2-run shot, might I add, for Jorge Mateo. Pinch hit home run for Jorge Mateo extends the lead to a 14-1 game. As Baldwin gets on with a single. Matt Olson coming up to the plate. 2-2 count for Luis Roberts. Pitch from Tidwell. Fouled. Luis Robert battling out here. Battling up a storm, Luis Robert is. As Matt Olson is now up to bat for the Braves. For your Atlanta Braves. Or not your Atlanta Braves. I care less about the Atlanta Braves. Foul tip. Damn, they calling a foul tip right there. The ump needs to. I'm trying to go home, I guess. Foul tip strikes out Luis Roberts. Mark Vientos, the last hope for the Mets. Swing and a miss for Mark Vientos. As a double for Matt Olson. A bases clearing double. I'm sorry, not a bases clearing double, but the Kyle Farmer pinch hit sacrifice fly does scoring another run as the lead gets stretched out to a 16-1 lead. 16-1 run lead for your Atlanta Braves. I keep saying your Atlanta Braves. Nobody's a Braves fan here. As Tidwell, swing and a miss, secures the win for the San Francisco Giants. 7-2. San Francisco Giants get this win over the Mets as Mike Yates doubled and Matt Olson scores. Mike Yates on second. Olson scores 17-1 lead from the Atlanta Braves, as we will be switching for the last 4 innings of the Atlanta Braves and D-backs game. Albies singles it off. A single from Ozzy Albies. Two runners on base. All right, there you go. Two runners on base for the Atlanta Braves. And Michael Harris. Michael Harris flies out, or lines out on the very first pitch. Michael Harris lines out on the very first pitch. We will be covering the last and final 3 outs of the D-backs and Braves game. Final 3 outs for the D-backs and Braves game. Last game we'll be covering. We're not really covering this game, but just watching it for the love of the game, right? Just watching it for the love of the game, right? Watching for the love of the game. As we will be watching 3 more outs of baseball. 3 more outs of baseball. 16-run lead for the Atlanta Braves. Huge win coming up for the Atlanta Braves. Huge win. As the D-backs are starting to fall behind. D-backs starting to fall behind a little bit in the regular season, or at least the start of the regular season, starting to fall a little bit behind. Kaboom, kablow. At the piece of granny, I am in a bazooka. As we are back from the game break, back from the very short game break, we are back. Very short game break, however, we are back. 17-1 lead. Orlando Beto still on the mound, going up against Gabriel Moreno. I thought his first name was Gerardo for a second. Gabriel Moreno. This guy was my 9 innings catcher for a long period of time. He was my 9 innings catcher for like at least a year until I was able to pull like a, what was it? I forgot what year, but I was able to pull a Joe Mauer. So, yeah, significant upgrade. Significant upgrade. As a 2-1 count now for the D-backs. 2-1 count for the D-backs. 2-1 count for Moreno. And not too often you see your catcher hitting fourth, especially Moreno. I don't really consider Moreno that crazy of a hitter or anything like that, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Beto, 28 pitch count right here from Orlando Beto. As ball outside makes it a full count now for Moreno. Full count for Moreno. Whoa, that was loud. That was a little loud. I'm hoping for a pitching change as Beto almost strikes Moreno in the face, as Moreno's able to get a walk. That was a very wild pitch from Beto. Yeah, that was directly to the face. Moreno was able to fall back and avoid it. As coming up next up on the plate, the 0 for 3, Alec Thomas. 0 for 3, Alec Thomas. Coming up to the plate. Thomas plants this ball directly to Michael Harris and gets the first out of the inning. First out of the inning for the Atlanta Braves. As they're doing promo for the All-American Rejects. An All-American Rejects concert post-game coming on, what is that? Saturday, All-American Rejects post-game. As a ball one to Vargas. A double play would end the game. Double play would end the game for the D-backs. We're already in double play territory. As a strike. 1-1 counts for Vargas. 1-1 counts for Vargas. 33 pinch count for Orlando Beto. So 2-1 counts. Another pitch to the dirt for Vargas. But to beat the granny, I ain't my bazooka. Think about it every time I go hit the hookah. As Vargas line drive out to right field. Moreno stretching it to third base. Potential. Oh, he's going home. Vargas ends up scoring a run off of the double. As Chris Paul hits a huge 3 to cut the lead to 42. Chris Paul hits a huge 3 to cut the lead to 42. Very ironic coming that Chris Paul did that with the Phoenix Suns, and we are witnessing that with the Diamondbacks, the Arizona Diamondbacks. Carlos Santana. 0 for 3 Carlos Santana. The 0 for 3 Carlos Santana on the plate. 0 for 3 Carlos Santana. Swing and a miss. 0-2 counts now for Carlos Santana, as the first pitch was a standing strike. Again, double play territory for the D-backs as swing and a miss. Carlos Santana strikes out on 3 pitches. Vito's pitch count is kind of crazy pitch count for Orlando Beto, as Orlando Beto is kind of a legit, more of a legit reliever, right? A legit reliever. So yeah, he will not be seeing the mound anytime soon, as well as Blake Tidwell. Those two people will not be seeing the mound anytime soon. Tim Tawa on the mound. Tim Tawa on the plates. Final hope for the D-backs. Tim Tawa as a 2-0 count to start the at-bat for Tim Tawa. 2-0 pitch count to Tim Tawa. Pitch count. 2-0. Yeah, pitch count. Tawa fouls it back. 2-1 count to Tim Tawa. Tim Tawa. As the 2-1 pitch to Tim Tawa is a fly out to Matt Olson, ends the game 17-2. The Braves get a dominant win, a absolutely dominant win over the D-backs. D-backs falling incredibly behind in that very loaded NL West, falling behind. You do not want to fall below 500. You especially do not want to fall below 500 in that division. It's a rough place to come out of. Very rough place to come out of. Very rough place to make it out. So that is the conclusion of both baseball games that were being played tonight. I do want to check up on Lakers and Thunder, right? That game's over with, right? Yeah. Thunder beat that ass, right? Thunder beat that ass. Oh my goodness. A 42-point win from the OKC Thunder. The only NBA game going on right now is the Spurs and the Clippers. Fuck the Clippers though. Yeah, about to ask. Get ready to hear about the Lakers out tomorrow. Love to hear that. But yeah, coming up towards the end of the stream, right? I want to make some announcements, right? Made them earlier on the stream, right? I do want to repeat them though. We will not be going live tomorrow. We will be going live on Saturday with the double coverage of the Final Four and the UFC Fight Night Moicano versus Duncan. Double coverage for the Final Four and the UFC Fight Night Duncan versus Moicano. That's gonna be a fun stream, right? Hopefully we're gonna get that around like the 3:30 mark, 3:30, 3 o'clock mark, right? We'll see. We'll see what happens there, right? Ultimately, we'll see what happens there. Yeah, it was a great stream, right? This stream and the World Baseball Classic stream to me stand out compared to the other streams, right? We've been kind of on a pretty good roll these last couple of streams, right? Been kind of on a pretty good roll, if I do say so myself. Yeah, a little bit on a roll, a little bit on a run this week with the streams, right? Been starting to get a little bit more viewers, right? Or consistent viewers, starting to get a little bit more consistent viewers, starting to get some chatters in here. Now starting to get some chatters in here staying for a while too, and staying and chatting around with us. Really appreciate that too. Really want to give it a shout out to Mr. Singh today, and then of course another shout out to Duck on Tuesday. Yeah, it was on Tuesday, right? Got to give a shout out to those guys, right? Showed up for the stream, right? Really appreciate them showing up to the streams, right? Really appreciate Singh showing up to this stream, right? Chatting, right? It was fun, right? It was fun. Appreciate the viewers. Appreciate everybody that tuned into this stream, right? Yeah. Can't wait for Saturday. Cannot wait for Saturday, right? It's the only time we're going to be streaming a Michigan game. Only time we're going to be streaming during a Michigan game this NCAA tournament. So things are going to get a little hectic, right? Especially because we're playing a badass team in Arizona, right? So, right, going to be a crazy stream, right? Excited for that, right? It's going to be cinema, right? Going to be cinema. Going to be another long stream that night. We are prepared. We are prepared for it all. We are prepared for everything and all. Yeah, so that's about it. I'm gonna see y'all Saturday, right? See y'all Saturday on stream tomorrow. See y'all Saturday, right? And yeah, I'm gonna start putting the Discords in the description for the stream, right? I'm gonna put the Discord link in the description. Right, we'll be starting a All Sports News Live Discord server, All Sports News Live Discord server, and yeah, tune into the next stream, right? Love y'all, and yeah.